Hello. How you doing? How are you doing? What's up, balloon head? All right, guys, that's it for the stream. We're going on another 2-week trip. Who knows when we'll be back? See you later. You know what I'm rooting for right now? Christopher Eubanks. Come on, Chris. Smash it, Chris. Let's go, Chris. Seriously, I am rooting for Christopher Eubanks, and if you're not, you're no longer a friend to me. We're all friends here, unless you're not rooting for Christopher Eubanks. He's got a set point right now. Wimbledon and stuff, yeah. Come on, Chris. Oh, hammer time! What's up? Chris! 2-1 on Medvedev. Oh. Can you show you set up your scouts? Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Thank you guys for all the subs, by the way. Twitch put out that announcement. More of that money goes directly into the channel so we can hire like 10 more editors. I really appreciate it. Barso, thank you for the 6 months. Road Less Travel, thank you for the 18 months. Tough Tap, thank you for the 13 months. TG, thank you for the 9 months. Adam, thank you for the 9 months. Both of you guys just had Twitch children. You're in the hospital at the same time, so you should, get to know each other. Rongo, thank you for the 6 months, the Silver Bacon. 18 months for Sean, I really appreciate it. Gary with the 19 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Doing my best. Trying to make it back. FPD, thank you for the 14 months. I did make it back. And you know what? I played Fall Guys on a stage in front of like 2,000 people in Paris. And that was really cool. Americans watching sports always seems cringe to me. Sorry, I didn't make up a whole song about Chris Eubanks. I just celebrated when he did well. My bad. I'll come back with something to the tune of Skip to My Lou. It's my second baby. What are we naming him? Hey, I can't possibly shoulder that burden. Looney Loser, thank you for the 32 months. A lot has happened. A lot has happened since the last time we got together. First of all, the Gold Cup. Shout out to Mexico for losing to Qatar. We stay on top. We stay on top. Shout out to Mexico for losing to Qatar. Shout out to Matt Turner for ruining Canada's day. Really appreciate that. Matt Turner, U.S. goalkeeper, founding father, actually, fun fact. Also, 14 of 29 against penalties in his career, which is insane. Band, thank you for the 4 months, brother. Pierre Henry, congrats on the golden bacon. You just recently got me into FM, and it's super interesting. Welcome to the addiction, Mystic. I hope you enjoy it. Matty Turner, the new Secretary of Defense. Seems likely. Yes. Everybody loves Matt Turner. I love Matt Turner. Also, Jesus Ferreira now has the same number. He has tied for the most hat tricks in U.S. history, which is an uncomfortable stat. First time in the stream, I've been trying to catch one after watching your content for a good while. Well, Jezza, welcome. I'm glad you made it. I wear Matt Turner's gloves. Well, maybe they've got magnets in them, dude. It kind of looks like they do. You guys know, though, I'm a huge tennis fan. I've got Wimbledon up on the side. There's an unheralded American named Chris Eubanks that is in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon, and he is winning right now. I will be insufferable about it. Good to have you back. Been too long, it has. But TwitchCon was fun. The family vacation was fun. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been it's been a lot of great stuff. I was on Nim's stream a couple of times. If you guys do know who Nim is, the Swedish streamer at TwitchCon, and obviously we streamed from the Fall Guys event, which I didn't know we were doing until I literally sat down. So apologize for the lack of advance notice on that. Daniel Mattis, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. Stevie T with the 28 months, brother. Yes, is America good at tennis? Used to be better. But yeah, America plays a ton of tennis. We just don't have like a true world-class player. But Chris Eubanks, a guy who he's 27 years old. He had never been in the main draw of Wimbledon before. It's like he'd never made the full tournament at Wimbledon before. is now in the quarterfinal. Just playing the tennis. Like, one of the broadcasters said it very, very well. He's like, I don't care where he came from. Right now, Chris Eubanks is one of the best tennis players in the world because he is beating the number 3 player in the world right now. Eubanks is balling out. Yeah, Eubanks basically about a month ago just turned into an amazing player out of nowhere. The dude had never gotten past the second round of a major tournament. He's 27. He made the I think it was the semifinals of one tournament. Then the next tournament he played, he won, and now he's in Wimbledon and he's in the quarterfinal. Shaq Diesel, thank you for the 20 months. Big deal. We have a guy beating number 1. All right. But it's Alcaraz, you know, it's not Djokovic, and everybody knows Djokovic is the guy to beat at the tournament. Caffeine, thank you for the 25 months. Lord, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Caffeine, that is more than 2 years. Gosh darn it, golly. General John Wayne, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I miss you guys a ton, actually. But I have some fun news. I have some... I don't know, maybe not fun news, but we're working on plans to give you guys more variety and more fun streams. We're going to be playing a ton of Football Manager over the next couple of weeks. You guys really seem to love the Save Your Saves video that we just did. If you haven't watched it yet, we basically saved people's saves while they were there on a video call, and it was super fun to record, even though I didn't have AC, which, put the word out, we back up because I have AC. For the first time in 2 months, I have air conditioning, which, I can't even tell you. It is legitimately 70 Fahrenheit in this room right now, and I didn't have AC for 2 weeks. And if you don't know, New York City actually gets pretty freaking hot in the summer, because if you want to draw little latitude lines, I'm pretty sure New York City's latitude is like... I gotta Google it. What city shares a latitude with New York City? Naples. Madrid. Istanbul. It's hot. Naeed, thank you for the 17 months. The AC in my car just went out. Hey, look, I had to get it from somewhere. All right, look, you'll find yours somewhere else. Yeah, the weather in New York City has been so rough. Yeah, it's either you're on Mars because the air quality index is like Mumbai times 3, or it's 1 billion degrees and I didn't have AC. But now I've had my AC on full blast for a day. I feel entirely alive. But I hope you guys enjoyed that video. I really do hope you guys enjoyed that video. It took a lot of work from Reese. Absolute bear of a video to put together, but it was super fun to make. I don't know. People were saying, sorry, I'm watching this Eubanks point. Oh, he freaking missed it. Christopher! Dan, thank you for the 9 months. It's 41 Celsius in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Honestly, that's what happens when you're really far away from the ocean. Places that are really far away from the ocean get really hot and really cold because they don't have anything to, like, regulate the temperature. Yeah, but you guys really seem to like that video. You guys really seem to like all of the videos we've done recently, and I really appreciate that. That's helpful. Helps point us in the right direction, the type of things that, type of videos we want to drop. Then the last week, we have, like, the 7 hottest days the Earth has ever had. Yeah. So you guys know that I'm training for the New York City Marathon, right? So while I'm on the family trip, and I'm not like a runner or anything. While we're on the family trip, we were in Quebec City at one point. And Quebec City has this park called the Plains of Abraham. They just decided to go super hard when they were naming this park. Like, what are we going to name this park? Like Prospect Park? The Plains of Abraham! You're like, all right, cool. Calm down, Craig. Anyways, I went running in this park. And nobody told me there were that many hills in Quebec City. I had no idea. And so I climbed like 500 feet worth of elevation on a 7-mile run in 90-degree heat. And then, funny thing happened. While I was walking home, I sat down and then had a very stirring realization that I could not get back up. which was fun. So I'm sitting there trying not to pass out, right? Arms are tingling. And, you know, like arms are tingling. So I'd like put them up in the air and then they'd get tired and I'd put them down and they'd start to tingle again and I'd put them up in the air and then I'd put them down. And so like, yeah, I was like, okay, this is fun. I'm sitting on these stairs. At least I found a nice place in the shade. And these people are walking by. I didn't have any water. So I'm just like, hello. Like, parlez-vous anglais? And then they go, no. And then they speak German to each other. And I'm like, sprechen Sie Deutsch? And I was like, nailed it. I asked these people that were walking by at the park for water, and they gave me 2 bottles of water. It was very nice. Wasser, yeah, no, I was like, vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. That's the, it's like many thanks or whatever. I can't even really, yeah, so they gave me a couple waters and we hung out for a little while. And then I called Adler, you know Adler, the guy that films the videos and edits a lot of the videos. I called him, he was at the hotel. I'm like, can you bring me 5 waters and 3 Gatorades? So this idiot brings me Gatorade Zero. No, he was very helpful. But he did bring me Gatorade Zero, which, by the way, why? Such a weird aftertaste. Yeah, and that is how I learned that I should bring water on my runs. Very valuable life lessons being learned. Bruce, 39 months. Touch New Zealand live stream. Welcome, Spanish Alex. Yeah, so I stopped a German couple in Quebec City to give me water. I don't know. But then I went for a 7-mile run yesterday, and it was okay. And I ran faster than last time, so I'm okay. Great German accent. You may be joking, but I did take German for 2 years in college because I was so tired of Spanish, and I flunked the Spanish exam to try and test out of language requirements at my college, and so I just took German, which is a terrible idea. I should have just taken Spanish, but whatever. Yeah, I just didn't like Gatorade Zero, but all you need to know is I was so thirsty and so, like, super heated that I drank 3 Gatorade Zeros. 3! I drank 3 Gatorade Zeros. 3! Basharize, thank you for the 28 months. Just had the perfect youth intake with 2 3-star players. Oh, that's better than me. Best player at my youth intake, 2.5 star. Let's go. Masochism, basically. Dale Montgomery, thank you for the 8 months. Now, I hated Gatorade Zero, but it was necessary. And now I went online and ordered like $150 worth of running gels and running water bottles and things so that doesn't happen to me again, because that wasn't very fun. So it takes like 7 miles, takes me like an hour, 20 minutes to run it, basically. And I Googled it, and I'm like, how often are you supposed to drink if you're running? Right? This is a very Zealand moment of mine. And they're like, oh, every 20 minutes you should have a couple of big gulps of water. And I'm like, so there's dehydrated and overheated, and then there's whatever I was in Quebec City. So apparently I should have been drinking a couple of gulps of water every 20 minutes. And I'm also a sweat boy, so I'm going to assume I sweat more than the average person, because I sweat all the time. Oh. What are the gels and water bottles you ordered? I don't know. Just some random ones. Oh, no, I can't really run. I'm not a very good runner. I just signed up to do the marathon because my friends were doing it, and I figured I hadn't had like a physical challenge in my life in a long time, so I figured I'd go after it. What else has happened to the footballing world, though? Kai Havertz went to Arsenal, so now Arsenal fans have to pretend that he's good. Mason Mount went to Manchester United, which I honestly think in the current market was a pretty good deal for Manchester United because Mount was clearly asking for too much money. Saudi Arabia signed the entirety of Chelsea's bench, which, okay. Everybody thinks that was like a weird thing, but if you look at it in the same way, Saudi Arabia had multiple players on their target list that, like, Chelsea players just meet the requirements, right? Chelsea's one of the biggest clubs in the world. They've got players that have huge reputations. They also had a surprisingly large collection of players with a a cultural affinity to Saudi Arabia in a way that most players don't have that are world class. Oh, Pulisic to Milan. I love that. I mean, that's what I said before I left, that was the ideal transfer for Pulisic, was to go to AC Milan. SMS to Saudi Arabia is a great sign of how much he's fallen off, dude. It really is, isn't it? I love how much Milan has embraced Pulisic, too. I think him and Rafael Leao could be a serious problem. Every 30 seconds, somebody in London gets stabbed. Poor guy. Oh, sorry, guy. Yeah, I didn't realize it was. Sometimes I read things. I don't even know why I'm reading them. Sean, thank you for the 8 months. Whole national team is linked to Union Berlin. Didn't Aronson already move? Brendan Aronson already moved there. I think Pogba's just teasing the Saudi Arabia move to get, I don't know. Pogba's basically decided his career is over now. I don't mind Aronson to Union Berlin. I think it's a classic one-year loan, and then if Leeds goes right back up to the Premier League, he just comes back and keeps playing there. Because I think long-term he wants to be in the Premier League. That's why he moved there initially. Hope you had a good flight home. It was nice meeting you. Oh, Jock, I'm glad we ran into each other. My name recall's not great, so I don't remember which one you were, but it was nice meeting everybody at Paris TwitchCon that came up to me and said, hey, that's always really cool. Corporate Aaron, thank you for the 6 months. Do you think Ziyech will get a move? I think it would be insane if he didn't get a move. They're desperate to move him. Let's be honest. Chameleon, thank you for the 23 months. Goodness gracious. Beautiful man's backstream. Oh, you're beautiful. Come on. Swoosh, thank you for the 6 months. Now, Pogba just didn't have the mentality to be the best center mid in the world. And you know what? Like, honestly, that's okay. Because Paul Pogba is one of the most talented players at his position on the planet. He's won a World Cup. He's won other trophies as well. And I think the vast majority of human beings on the planet would consider it a very good life lived and a very, very successful career. There are only a few psychos that have the work ethic to be, like, literally the best player in their position in the world ever. And yeah, I mean, he could have been that, but he also's, he's living his life. It's similar to Jack Grealish, right? It's pretty similar to Jack Grealish, where you're like, yeah, if Jack Grealish spent 10 hours a day doing plyometric stretches instead of drinking, then he might be a better player. Not might be. He would be a better player. But you know what? He's still really good, and he's still having a really good career. And there's an argument to be made for guys like Jack Grealish and Paul Pogba that they wouldn't be as good and they would burn out and self-destruct if you force them to do plyometric stretching for 10 hours a day. Right? Like, Jack Grealish summed that up pretty well. He's like, look, I can't do what Erling Haaland does. I would burn out. I wouldn't have fun. I wouldn't enjoy it, and I would have stopped playing. I don't blame. I don't. I try not to go too hard at Pogba and Grealish because those guys are stupid talented. Why would I? They're really talented. Let them do their whatever they do that provides them success. That's perfectly fine. Anybody say Ronaldinho wasn't one of the best players of all time just because his career ended spectacularly right when he turned 30? Not right when he turned 30, but you get what I mean. It's unrealistic expectations. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to manage your life in a way that you're able to sustain your happiness. And Pogba and Grealish, I think they do that. And so do Ronaldo and Haaland and Mbappe and those other freaks that they just live and breathe it, and that's all they do. They'd be upset and not happy if they were out drinking all the time. England U21s won the Euros. I mean, huge congrats. What do you think of the way they played? I think England was the best team at the tournament. Of course, I watched a lot of that. I really do think England was the best team at the tournament. Pogba at United was just not compatible too, and it messed with his career. I think he did lose a bit of love for the game. So for the little refresher, this is where we are. We're 4th in the Premier League. The match in hand on Manchester United. We are 9th in the Champions League stage. We're level with Sociedad, with Arsenal. We've got away to PSG, and then at home against Monaco left. Where is Monaco? Oh, they're still in the area. Okay. Our goal is to finish top 8. I think we could, but good Lord. Castanese, thank you for the 13 months. Golden Bacon and still going. Thoughts on Trafford playing with us in the Prem? I mean, Football Manager doesn't think he's ready for the Premier League, but what does Football Manager know? You know what I'm saying? All right, any fatigue message? Did I get a fatigue message? I feel like I did. I feel like there are players fatigued on my team. Jose Lopez and Ernesto. Oh, I forgot about that. Ernesto Andreu breaking his ankle is really going to be a problem for our rotations. Oh, that is going to be... I mean, we got Forrester back, I guess, but that is going to be an issue for our rotations. I'm displeased. I completely forgot about that. He's so versatile. Kevin, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back to the Hammers. Mick Dennell, big ol' 30 months. Procrastinating work from home by watching this, playing FM, and watching Wimbledon. Good sports day. If you like tennis and Football Manager, I'm back. Wimbledon's on. We're back on. It's January, though. It is January. We could get a loan. When did you last play? Or you're not? No, you'd be more tired. I have my League Cup semifinal thing coming up. We've got Hull City home and away. I would love to play my backups in both of those games. So, ideally, that means Bulow would play in this game. But we are down a couple of center backs right now. Nicolo Bevilacqua hanging out there. Domingos is still out for 3 to 6 weeks for the torn hamstring. And Andreu's out. Almiroma's on loan out anyways. So I should filter out not at club. So it gets rid of him on this list. Okay. Let me survey the first team. Of course, Rafael, Ricardo, Brandon Evans, Mari, Saul Valenzuela.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Peacocks have been missed.
I have missed balling out with the Peacocks. So I'm going to start with Dom Kish here. Shin, Spazzato. Who are you? Oh, yeah, you're this guy. I forgot about you.
My car just went out. Did you steal my AC to fix yours? Lol.
Oh, it's still, I don't know why Stream Elements does this. We just have to mute it for the first, 10 minutes we're here. No Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 22 months. Back to claim the title as the best forehead on Twitch. I never left. Never let anybody tell you that I left and I'm not the best forehead on Twitch, okay? I would never give up so easily on the best forehead on Twitch claims. So the Paula CD loan, I think I actually need to cancel. Unfortunately. Oh, he's going to get mad because I'm pretty sure I promised him oh, shoot. Fine, we'll give him the loan, and then maybe we'll look to loan somebody in, but I'm going to need another center back, fullback kind of player because we're a little short at the moment on lads in those positions, you know. Mari, Evans, Delgado, Mass. Oh, we're playing Mass at winger now? I guess that's what we kind of have to do. Because I believe it or not, with 3 wingers injured, I'm a little thin on the wing. Crazy, I know. Marcus Shin. Who am I playing? Norwich away. Yeah, okay. Gonzalez is playing. He's learning to play on the left. So we can put him out there. He just won't know what to do. Got it. Let's get our first match under our belt then. Really hope a center back doesn't get hurt because Bulow could use the break. Ugh. All right, what are they doing? Little 4-4-2. What are my lines at? We're going to play higher and try and play in their grill. I mean, Forrester's not a fleet of foot individual. We should switch this. It should be Forrester on the right, Fonseca on the left. Then we've got Poor because we have Andreu. God, I really could have used Andreu not getting hurt. He's so important to keeping everybody fit. I'm so sad. Yeah. Maybe if you just worked for once. Of course, you'll never work. You dreaded set piece. All right, we're good. We need Dominic Kish to start scoring goals at the clip at which he is capable of scoring goals. Does that make sense? Please. Just por favor. A little por favor. JC, thank you for the 19 months. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Luke the Giant, thank you for the 17 months. Tier with the 7 months. Ollie, thank you for the 33 months. Imagine your dad is a centaur and your mom's a mermaid. And you get the human half of both. Now you're just some guy. Huh. Wild. Thank you for the 33 months, Ollie. Io with the 56 months. One of the founders of the channel, Ollie and Io, two of the great mods here of this wonderful stream. Thank you guys for creating and helping create an awesome community. Oh, great play by Grantley Poor there. That was a little dicey. Whew, that was close. I'm interested to see how this high line plays with Forrester. Honestly, Forrester Fonseca is not particularly fast. It's going to depend on our ability to... Oh, you gotta. Who found the pass, though? They deserve credit. In my brain. Oh, it was Brandon Evans. Just a little dink over the top. Kind of sucked them forward a little bit. Layden, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Toffee, thank you for the 4 months. Duke just had a Twitch child. Okay. Getting wild. Those are just the goals that Dominic Kish, when he's on, he's just scoring those. And he's very good at doing that. Grantley Poor with the weak foot, no less. That was audacious. Valenzuela. Okay. Oh, no shot. I thought he was about to go through that whole crowd and then just like score or something. Well, our pressure is very good. The high line and playing in their half, very successful. Mass. Okay, well, maybe that's not the shot we want him. Whatever. Carlitos, thank you for the 5 months. Looking forward to that golden bacon. Time for another classic Kish meltdown and 2-month injury. Please, please no. Oh, 2 months of no goals. I just want him back out there. I want him back out there on the team. He just scored. What is your concern? Like, what's the problem here, officer? Dominic Kish is fine. Okay, right on cue. Chase Eco, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Oh, right, the Scouts. Yes. I just have a couple of focuses that are really highly emphasized, and they dig up the players, and they kind of learn the whole world slowly. It's a process. It's a years-long process of developing a very good network. Evans, oh, mamma mia. Oh, yes, Mass. That's right. Andrea Carlotti seems to be in good form right now. The good thing is, if we force the long balls, Forrester is quite tall, so maybe he is more effective in a high line than I give him credit for. All right, Carlotti. Oh. What's bad about that is we allowed them to clear it directly to a person that could, like, trigger the counter. Oh, don't stay attached to the forward. God. I hate how they don't leave the forward to, like, cut off the run through the middle. You know what I mean? He's just a noob stomper. Like Lorenzo Luca in the SYS, true. Lorenzo Luca is a pure noob stomper. Now, I don't think Dom Kish is, though. He's really world class. And he's under a new contract, and he's happy to be here now, and we're really happy to have him, obviously. All right, I want us to get another goal here. We're playing with our food a little too much. Get that? No way you lost that header, Forrester. There's no way. Evans. Maury. Delgado. All right, Kish. Oh, okay, this is getting weird. This is getting weird. Kind of ran out of ideas there for a second. Broilers, thank you for the 4 months. Did I missed a match? No, you were here just in time for the first match. We hung out and talked for a sec. Oh, yeah. All right, Dom, run. Run, Dom. Oh, he's going after him. Oh. All right, this Benson character is the threat that they're building up through. I need to get a close down on him. Mass. Oh, slick pass by Mateo Mass. Oh, my goodness, Dom. Dominic. It's Benson. Benson's the danger man. He's dropping deep, picking the ball up, connecting their play. He could definitely do a little pop over the top. I mean, good first half, but like, let's put it away. All right, let's put it away. Only Athmos, thank you for the 26 months. How did first Champions League go? We have 2 matches left. We'll be playing them on the stream, I believe. PSG and Monaco. Wonder if Dom needs a strike partner. We do have Spizzato, who projects quite nicely and has had a very good start to his career here. All right, Mateo Mass. He's got 16 crossing, too. I'd love for him to be able to show that off at some point. Get there. Thank you. Take Benson out of the game. He's the outlet every time. There he is again. Get to him. Good. Lively stuff from the boys. Bring this down. No. Why? Grantley. Why?
I've been on holiday for 2 weeks.
Playing with our food. We've had the better chances, but like, what is that? Vance, thank you for the 30 months. Goodness gracious. That's an anime wow if I've ever seen it. Joe, you've been on holiday for 2 weeks. What have you missed? Nothing. Nice. No, I think the main pairing would be Delgado and Kish. And then we'd have Mass and McNerney as our wings. That'd be pretty nasty. Like a 4-4-2. And then we'd have a box-to-box and Evans, and we'd have a deeper playmaker, Valenzuela, or more likely Riquero. I think Riquero is particularly well suited to a double pivot, but that's what I'm talking about. You sit there and don't take your chances, and we are not keeping them away from the goal well enough. And of course, here they are scoring their goal. Short throw in. This is why you can't reliably win at a super high level when you don't have a great offense. You just can't. Because teams in the Premier League are just going to score goals. And sometimes there's just not a lot you can do about it. We could have backed off earlier in this game, but that is why you have to go harder. Put Brandon Evans here, have him do some stuff. Valenzuela's coming off for Oliver Martin. Nobody's really having a bad game. I would change our wingers, but we really have no way to change our wingers successfully, so I'm just going to make you an inside forward. Actually, no, what we could do is literally just go like this and then have Mass step over here and have him be an inverted winger on attack. We'll go double advance forward. I think that could create some really serious problems for them. We'll go advanced playmaker out here. And then instead of that sub, we'll go with Rafael Riquero. And he'll just be like a deep lying playmaker. And he'll just be a winger on attack. And we'll bring this line up a little bit more. And obviously go super attacking. Okay. Dang it, man. Mari can't play right wing, but he can't play left wing. I mean, it's just right underneath a very tall Carlotti. It's a completely inexplicable goal to give up, to be honest with you. Carlotti's got great size. He's a world-class just player. And, yeah, that was poor. But we got a highlight immediately off the change, so... The ball was delivered by Gonzalo Ramos, of all people. All right, Evans, Riquero, good. Kish, brilliant. Mari, this guy can make a pass. And of all people, Riquero, probably not who we wanted that to end up with. Oh! Dang, dude. Good shot. You know what we could do? Take Delgado down here. Have him go inside forward. Bring in Spizzato for Mass. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, Mass. Get in! Get in! Get in! Oh, my goodness. We've had a couple 1v1s, and we just had that. This is... We got to win this game, boys. We got to win this game. Oh, Edwards. I don't know how that didn't go in. I mean, Delgado had every bite of that apple. Good, Riquero. Spizzato. That's fine. Mari, good. Riquero, very good. Christian Spizzato, dominant. Well, who was off? Oh my, was it Spizzato? Yes. I love the extra pass. I have no idea where it came from. I didn't think Spizzato was a particularly willing facilitator. Thank goodness. If he didn't shoot it first time, we were going to force him wide and he wouldn't have a good angle. So he had to shoot it first time. We just cut it off. All right. On that ball, Spizzato, get up there. Why are you shooting that? Okay. This tactic's definitely been really successful in putting them under a ton of pressure. Riquero, Carlotti, way to break it wide. Delgado. What are we looking at here? Good hold. Carlotti, very good pass. I don't want Riquero just... He gets further forward. I shouldn't be surprised when he pops up anywhere. Get in! Let's go! Come on, baby! Freaking come on! Let's freaking go. Alrighty, kids. I thought you could play over there. You can. Yeah, you're just not very good at it, but you can play over there. Okay. You're there. You are... There, you are there, you are Mr. Fullback on defend, you're fullback on... So I'm going to be a little bit more disciplined here than we were earlier in this game. And I am going to allow us to waste a little bit of time. Nice finish by Delgado also. Really, really appreciate that he was able to do that. Because the defense backed off him. That was his moment right there. Matt Champ, thank you for the 4 months. The defense backed off. They had a 3-on-2. The guy couldn't leave. Delgado was able to run in. Thank goodness. Get the goal, make the changes. Fitness subs, not a bad thought. I don't know if knackered's the right word. It is January in England, for crying out loud. I only have so many subs, too. I am out of wingers, but what we can do is bring in Oliver Martin. And what we can do is bring in Mikolashki. Just to have fresh legs in the midfield so that we can close down over the last 10 minutes. I'm worried about potential fatigue pop-ups I'm going to get. That looked like a penalty. Just, thinking out loud here. How? How in the world have we let that happen? How in the world have we let that happen? Why are we so far up? Why are we so far up? Why is Edwards going after Brown? Why, all of this? Why are we so far up the field? I don't understand why we are so far up the field. Can somebody please enlighten me as to why we are so far up the field right now? I mean, seriously, dude. Okay. Well, that hurts. We'll do the best that we can here. I'm going to create a tactic with the guys we still have on the field to try and get us a decent look at scoring a third goal in this game, because apparently that's what we're going to need in order to win it. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Terrible effort. Freaking terrible effort. All right, let's go. Let's score a third goal. Please. Mikolashki. Do I want to go full direct? Yeah, probably. No, and then we're also going to take this and make it shadow strikery. There we go, and that's what we've got. Boy Riquero. Okay, Spizzato. Oh my goodness, he's kind of not really in. He just got caught. Too tired. What a tremendous welcome back to Football Manager. 27 shots, 2.4 XG, 63% possession. Sick draw.
We are so back, Kep.
We are so back, baby. Drawing away to the 19th team in the league to kick things off. We are so back. George, thank you for the 28 months. Thanks for being a great mod, brother. Hey, yeah, our match in hand. That draw technically moves us ahead of Manchester United. So, check that out. Dude. Now they're telling me we're failing FFP again. Well, it's probably because we're paying out $46 million this January. We're not going to actually fail FFP. But the projections on the Champions League side are, the best way I could describe them is absolutely jacked up. Because we are still positive $77 million on the profit side. Reeve, young husband, Steven Paxton. That's it. That's all I feel comfortable with right now. Oh, hold on. Hold your horses. Match review. Yeah, okay. Why are we running an overall there? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Is that actually what it says it should be? No, of course not. That's what it says it should be, which makes complete sense. And this should be defending engaged, and this should be team bonding. Okay. Oh, that is frustrating. Oh.
Let's go, boys.
Nikos, and thank you for the 17 months. You changed the setting and the preferences to prevent the panels and players changing in future plans. No, I didn't. I'll do that now. Rochdale would like Ethan Seitz as a goalkeeper. Okay. Didn't we already have a bid accepted for him to go to Dagenred? But apparently everybody wants Ethan Seitz, so let's just go ahead and do that. Preferred destination would be Sporting. Paul Azidi, let's just go with... I mean, does anyone want to just pay $6 million for him? Does that sound fun? Ingolstadt would like to loan Rafael Rodriguez. I would like to loan him out if somebody would like to take him. I would also like to make a signing, if at all possible, of somebody that is not a bajillion dollars, please. Anybody that's not a bajillion dollars would be awesome. Loan list. Somebody that plays... Wish I could have it do like both of those positions instead of either or, but... We can identify that from like Alan Bandufila can play the whole back line. And he's apparently available for loan even though he has 2 French caps. And, oh wait, I have no room in the wage budget. When did that happen? I don't even know. That's right, we can make accommodations and then go back and look at Alan Bandufila. Okay, they want 1.6 million unused, or 3.5 million unused, 1.6 million used. Mandatory future fee included as well. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Both of those, but also they're on the loan list. Nobody. Okay, so not loan listed. Let's look at other options. Kevin Rio. Can't really play center back. He's too short. Though he can't jump high enough, I should say. Jean-Noel Gasparado, 1.3 million a month. Future fee upon qualifying for the Champions League. No. James Reynolds. Sure. They just want wage. That's okay. But they want specific position, and I don't like that. Castillo, what's the... Oh, loan. I got a loan offer from Milan.
How is the debt maxing simulator going so far?
My debt maxing simulator? Are you even watching the same thing I am? We are clearly only failing one of the 2 FFPs. It's like you're not even paying attention, honestly. Okay. Ahmet Khan Kaplan. No. Fritz Zeech. Nasty with it, of course. The 22-year-old who has all the potential in the world, but I already have a left back that has all the potential in the world, so you can just leave me alone. Ah, Gwendolyn Jean's only 124 million. No. Zealand FFP. Right. Okay, we're going to have to go to player search. Our short lists aren't cutting it for this. We need lone listed players that can play one of those three. David Colombo can play right back and is available for loan. Let me go to general info here. João Baptista. So there's plenty of these guys. We have no idea how good they are. The ones we do know aren't great. They are not great.
Contest. It ended in a draw.
Really, I can't even click on this thing. Okay. Smaffs, thank you so much for the 6 months. D-Doc, thank you for the 7. Erickson, thank you for the 17. John Doyle, thank you for the 28 months. Del Grady, thank you for the 13 months. Alpha Mythos, thank you for the 4 months. You spent more on Delgado, to be fair. I did. So I don't like going off my short list. There just aren't a lot of great players in the world anymore.
Gold bacon like the Gold Cup. We're going to advance in tonight.
Oh, baby, I hope so. We better be. I mean, we're playing Panama. I really think if you want drama tonight, you want to stay up late if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere, and you want some drama, I really think Jamaica could beat Mexico. Jamaica's really good right now. Mexico's really not. I think Jamaica could beat Mexico. I know it's really not a super hot take, but I think Jamaica could beat Mexico, and it would be so freaking fun to watch that happen. I would be living so vicariously through that. There really just aren't a lot of guys out there that are going to help us out. The injuries we picked up this year have been really problematic. All right, we play on. Hull City on the 8th in the Carabao Cup semifinal first leg. We got 3 consecutive cup matches. It's that weird part of the year. Loan offers, League 2, first choice goalkeeper in League 2, 100% of wage. Stockport County. First choice goalkeeper, 100% of wage. We reject the other 3. Good deal. Rafael Rodriguez, 90% of wage, regular starter in Bundesliga 2. Jupiler Pro League, you're going to have to match that offer if you want him to play there. But I do want Rafael Rodriguez to get good playing experience. He's 18 years old. It's time that he started getting on the field and developing. And that will also increase his reputation. Cool Run-ins, Soccer Edition. Exactly. Now, Jamaica's actually pretty good, chat. I don't know if you guys... If I let you guys down and not telling you that as a CONCACAF representative, RNG hate me. Thank you for the 23 months. Zarwek, thank you for the 28 months. Hello. Patrick, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome. I hope the Jamaicans take it. I mean, I obviously would love to beat them in the final, but if Jamaica beats our C team to win their first ever Gold Cup, I will go on the record of I would not be that mad. I think it would be good for CONCACAF. I think it would be very good for Jamaica. And I think that, I just think it would be a good thing for the region and the national team. I think it would be a good thing for both. This guy's going on Deep Dark Desires just because he is available and he could step on the field for our team. He wouldn't be particularly amazing, but... All right, Brian Rivero is available for loan. Maybe we want to make a move on him. But they want the $5 million, and then they want a future fee qualifying for the Champions League. I want to remove that, but do I want to pay the $5 million for Brian Rivero? Okay, well, no. That's just not going to be there. And they're like, no, if you qualify for the Champions League, you have to have that in there. And I am not signing away $51 million for that guy. I'm just not. Sorry. This guy's in. This is a weird player. Central midfielder and right wing. Can't play defensive midfield or right wing back. Can't do anything else. Good athlete, well-rounded, unbelievable passer. Doesn't like big matches though. Who is this guy? Oh, he's available for $148 million. Nice shout. Dang it, Eubanks lost a tiebreaker in the fourth. And now he's... Oh, dang it, Eubanks. Eubanks lost a tiebreaker in the fourth, and now he's down a break in the fifth. It'd be a freaking miracle if he... Would be a miracle, but... It would be a surprise if he found a way to beat Daniil Medvedev now.
Our Twitch baby has Tom Smith's mullet.
That's good. That's the best thing I've heard today, Eagle. Thank you for the 10 months. Congratulations on the Twitch child. Why was Qatar in the Gold Cup? The Gold Cup still does guest country appearances. It's a Western Hemisphere thing. The Copa America does guest country appearances too. Basically, the Gold Cup is... Qatar just pays a buy-in, essentially, to play in the Gold Cup. It's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. They literally pay for the whole tournament as a sponsor and then just participate in it. I think it does a lot more for the continent to be able to fully fund it like that than than providing one more slot for another team, at least with the level of the leagues and stuff right now. Kortrijk actually matched the offer, so we'll go ahead and accept it, but I think he'll go to the Bundesliga anyways. Atta baby, Mateo. That's what we want. Methodically keep improving until you're 26 years old. That is all we can hope for, and that is what he will continue to do. 24. Benefit from rehabbing under our guidance, or I'll bring Hugo Almiron back. He is hurt for a couple of months. Or, no, I think he tore an ACL or something, so he should come back and work with our physios to get him back to fitness. True. Sometimes these meetings are helpful because they help you... They prevent you from overlooking smaller things like that otherwise you would have overlooked. I would have overlooked that. Eubanks is now down break point. Oh... it's over. Eubanks just got broken again.
My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall all the time. I said maybe.
I do love that joke. I've heard it before, but I do love that dad joke. It's fantastic. Ninja Panda, thank you for the 38 months. Not fun seeing them after the way they react to the racism against the New Zealand player. Those situations... I didn't read about that. I have really barely any idea what you're talking about other than the headline, which was essentially the message you sent. But I don't think Qatar sent their A team to the Gold Cup either. Qatar just sucks, honestly. I don't know how they won the Asian Cup in 2019, but that kind of fluky golden generation that they pulled out that enabled them to do that seems to be gone and done and dusted. Sam Kerr on the move. He rejected our offer to go to Barcelona instead. I do get it. It does make sense. It doesn't mean I'm not offended, but I do understand. Oh, right. I did forget the preferences thing. Completely. So, we have had an issue with the skin for a little while that I'm assuming it's on interface. Automatically override custom panels. Turn that off. Because there are certain players where all of the custom panels are messed up. But after a long, passionate search, discovered... If passionate's the right word there, but after a long search, discovered that was the way to fix it. If we turn that off, We would solve the problem. Alexi Pascual. No. Yes. Yes. No. A lot of these kids in our farm system that we've updated our reports on, and they are no longer good enough. Andrea Bassi, he's 22. He needs a ton of playing time to develop that we wouldn't be able to give to him. We'd have to sign him and loan him out, and given adaptability problems and stuff, that would be very difficult. You know, I said it was over because Eubanks went down 2 breaks. Well, he's up love 30 on Medvedev's serve. So if he can break him back once, then he might still be alive for a truly unbelievable comeback. I love good Wimbledon stuff, you know? Matty Zero, thank you for the 22 months. Am I just alone, though? Like, is anybody else watching Wimbledon at the moment? The reply is basically no you and accuse the New Zealand player of racism. Well, I mean, to be fair, their reply has been absolutely perfected on the playground when we were 8. Yep. Only if Casper Ruud's playing. To the Norwegians out in force, supporting Casper Ruud. No, I'm not getting rid of Stefan. Jake Edwards. Jake Edwards not unsettled by an offer from Real Madrid. This is what dreams are made of. Beautiful. I love it. Paul Acidi. Enjoy your loan. Where's he going? Toulouse. Hopefully we can get a good transfer out of that. We've been on the match day for a very long time. What are we waiting for? All right. Fitness is going to be fun for this game. It's going to be a blast. David Bulow captaining us in the semifinal there. Where is Bevilacqua? He should be rip-roaring ready to go, right? We'll have him start with Forrester. We'll have Edwards start over Carlotti. We'll have Grantley Poor play literally every game at left back. I do have other guys that can play left back, but it's literally like Forrester that can play left back. Oh, and Edwards, I suppose. It's going to be a bit interpretive while we figure out our rotation here. Bulow, you're on the bench again because Fonseca's absolutely exhausted. Oh, Eubanks! Come on, man. Not a bad sale? Nah. Yeah, I'm thin on defense. Let me sell another defender. 'Tis not the way. Tis not the way. All right, Papua Badia Muanga needs to be the attacking guy. Mateo Mas needs to stay out on the wing. Sposado's going to get the start at striker, but at least we have Popwell back. Mikolashki's going to get the start. We're going to start him next to Oliver Martin as the playmaker. Rafa Riqueiro's going to come up here. All right, we are able to rotate pretty well for this game at least. Hopefully everybody is able to hang on to some semblance of fitness after this game. Brandon Evans still not cleared. Everybody on this team has some sort of nagging injury. Oh, he's suspended. Well, at least we cleared his suspension with a massive injury. Some sort of catastrophic physical breakdown. I was worried that he was going to miss the match through suspension. That would have been so much worse. Okay.
Hey, boss.
What are we away right now?
Go Peacocks.
I think we are. Come on, Eubanks. That's wide. Let's go, Eubanks. Come on. Come on, Eubanks. Keep that dream alive now. Keep that dream alive. And Rafa Rodriguez is going to find himself alone. You know what we really need back is Jose Lopez, but he's out for 7 more days. I am just straight up not having a good time. There, I said it. I am just straight up not having a good time with all of these injuries. I mean, maybe this is why I left. I left because I was like, wait a second. I'm going to have to deal with this? This is what I'm going to have to deal with. Oh, no. Remove routine. Yeah. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Spossato's got to move. Edwards has to move. Well, Badia Mwanga's a tall lad, and then we'll just pop you there. That's Badia Mwanga, right? Okay. Here we go. Vamos sing a la playa. Expecting a win today. This is actually the first time we've ever been here, guys. This is the League Cup semifinal. Only here for FM. Thank you for the 10 months. Hey, boss. Good to see you back. Good to see you. Edwin didn't know you. I'm watching Man United versus Leeds. Dude, why is preseason on already? I really legitimately do not blame players for complaining about the schedule at all. Every American sport, the offseason is like half the freaking year. How professional like soccer players, footballers do it, where they have to play like 11 and a half months out of the year. It legitimately blows my mind. I like you. It's ridiculous. It's insane. No wonder these guys' bodies break down. I play for 12 months solid for their wage. Okay, yeah, but you're not that good at like soccer. You know, like I get the point. I understand the point where you're like, well, they get paid so much money, right? But okay, does it not break some sort of labor law? Like I know in the United States we're a bit draconian where everybody's like, well, you just don't get any vacation. But like in Denmark, don't you get like 2 years off every year? Like, doesn't this break some sort of labor law where these guys don't actually get as much time off as the rest of the general population, right? In a lot of these countries. Nice freaking, who was that? Was that Mikolashki? Oh, outside of the foot dime. That was hot. That's a bit dramatic. I mean, it's obviously hyperbole, but you know what I mean. Like, there's got to be some sort of labor law somewhere where, like, the off-season needs to happen. How dare you have one U10s? Like, yeah, you could be a real good player. I'm just saying. Odds are you're probably not a professional. I honestly think that football, soccer is more chill than NBA, NHL, MLB. I mean, MLB, the season is like 200 days long. It's like, you know, you report at the beginning of March to spring training, and then if you win the championship, you play until early November, like the end of October, basically. If you don't make the playoffs, then at the beginning of October, your season is done, which means you've got October, November, December, January, February. That's 5 months off. Right, NHL, you go until like, you know, maybe the beginning of June, and then you start skating and stuff, and like, I don't even know, the beginning of the winter, right? Like every sport in the U.S., you get like, even if you're attending off-season camps and stuff, you get like 3-4 months off. So I think all of that would qualify as much more chill than... I mean, dude, Barcelona finished its season and then immediately got... Like, did you see that like, picture that everybody was kind of freaking out about? Like, Barcelona finished its season, then got on a plane for a tour of Japan. Like, that... The season was over, and they got on the plane, and they were headed to Japan. Like, okay. There you go, Edwards. There you go, Edwards. Hey, let's go. Schiller, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, you have a longer off season, but the season itself seems way worse. I mean, baseball is less physically intensive than football, soccer. It's why they play 162 games. NHL and NBA, you play 82 games over the course of the season. There's an argument, I think, particularly with the NHL, that's too many physically. But also you have to factor in that in the NHL, you're only on the ice a quarter of the game. Whereas in, soccer, football, you are on the field, if you start for the majority of the game. Oh, yes. Barcelona's different because we're just really broke. True. I suppose that's fair. Japan was like, yeah, we'll pay you a bucket of money if you come do a tour here in June. And they were like, yeah, sure. Totally. I think here, I'll balance out that argument for you. So football players, soccer players get paid a lot less. We've had this conversation before, but I have a ton of conversations with people like the one that we kind of just had. I swear, we are so good at hitting the goalkeeper in those positions. Like, it happened against Norwich, too. We just pop into these amazing positions and just rifle the ball into the goalkeeper. They get paid a lot less than a lot of American athletes. He might have been onside. There was that one guy drifting. He was. Come on, baby. Jasper, they give the 20 months. The two sports that in the U.S. that I find a ton of European people are able to enjoy and kind of makes a little more sense to European fandom are NHL and NBA, like basketball and hockey, I think, translate better to European sensibility. So if you wanted to get into like an American sport, those would be the two. But yeah, I mean, football players and soccer players are on the clock for like 11 months out of the year, and they get paid less than American players, like in American sports, and more people are watching them. So, I don't really. Being American provides a bit of a different structure. I'm freaked out by how often they play and feel like they're getting undercompensated relative to what other athletes of comparable ilk. American football's so slow. It is slow because you don't understand it, in the same way that many Americans think that soccer is really slow and boring because they also don't understand it. And as somebody that loves both sports, it is really fun to sit on the fence and make fun of everybody. You're doing brilliantly. I mean, I'm happy with how we've dominated possession, and I'm really happy we went and got the second goal because I would love to put this away before we get to the second leg. We're very fortunate that our League Cup semifinal is against a team in the championship. I mean, that's just a dream come true. So we absolutely have to take advantage of that and just control the tie, which we're doing, which is great. It's because you guys have 2 hours of ads in a 45-minute game. Not true. It's a 3.5-hour game. And the clock is 60 minutes. And it normally takes about 3 hours. That's actually a pretty good way to think about it. Soccer's real-time strategy, and NFL is it's turn-based. NFL's just a turn-based strategy game, guys. No, I love football. It's in my blood, right? It's the tailgates and the when college football kicks off week 1, I will have 4 TVs in front of me and not move for 10 hours. And I love it. Absolutely love it. And I also love soccer, football, and a lot of the world. And I literally sat here and watched every second of the entire World Cup. My entire livelihood is researching and telling stories about, soccer to y'all and playing a video game that revolves around the sport. Get in! Why do Americans say soccer? I made a whole video about it, but I'll be honest, nobody really cares. There's just a tidal wave of public opinion, I think, largely derived from the fact that Americans are quite unlikable, which I totally get. I live in the U.S. There's plenty of Americans I don't like. Oh, hey! But yeah, I actually researched the whole topic and made a video about it. I thought it was really interesting why Americans call it soccer. Heavy deflection, but very well struck by Vladimir Mikhailovsky. Vladimir. All right. Who's a tired guy? All right, who's tired out there? I'm looking. Who's tired? There you go. Yeah, who's a tired guy? Come on. Who's tired? Jake, you tired? I don't need you to be tired. Absolutely not. Do I want Buelow to go in, though? No, I don't. Is the thing here. I do not want Buelow to go in. What I do want to happen now that we have achieved a 3-0 lead is to turn on some time wasting and lower the tempo and allow us to rest for the last 20 minutes. Did they actually give that as an own goal? Oh, I am... You're telling me that wasn't on target? Are you serious? That's ridiculous. Why? We're just going to rob Vladimir Mikhailovsky of that goal. I mean, pure highway robbery here. He struck that super well. Oh, square up. Easy. He's a baller, Christian Spozzato, 4-0. Hey! Oh, let's go, Gregor. Oh, Gregor McNerney. Oh, Gregor McNerney. FM gives own goals for heavy deflections like that. I'm pretty sure the rule in real life is if the shot is on target and takes a deflection and goes in. I saw somebody saying that this isn't the rule, but I'm pretty darn sure this is the rule. If it's on target and takes a deflection and goes in, then it's a goal. And if it was off target and takes a deflection and goes in, then it is an own goal. Pretty sure that that's the way it's been approached in real life. NFL is proof that socialism creates real competition. I do think it's funny that in the U.S. we just have very that of course in the U.S. we have very balanced sports. We're like inherently rugged about everything else. But worst team gets the best draft pick. Worst team gets the best youth player. Salary cap. Everybody has the same amount of money to spend, which I think is what F1's trying to create, or at least some version of that is what F1 is trying to create. Come on. Dude, I could give up a quarter chance to a team and concede. It's amazing. Eagles saying for the 25 months. How do we not block that? He had such a perfect angle to just knock that away. That is their first shot on target in the entire game. I mean, we just give up so many goals relative to the chances we concede. I have a feeling that Ted Kurd's XG prevented is going to be pretty bad this season. That was a heck of a shot. I love the fact that Brits stopped calling it soccer because Americans called it soccer. Yes. Yes. That is kind of how the story goes. It was kind of like, you remember the dab? You know, the like, I'm not going to do it because it costs like 2 million channel points to get me to dab. You remember that? And how it was like a really cool thing, and like all the rappers were doing it, and like, you know, all the cool people were doing it, like professional athletes celebrating. And then all of a sudden they started putting like 10-year-old Timmy from down the street on the Jumbotron, and he would like turbo dab 1,000,000 times. And then all of a sudden it didn't become cool because like the 10-year-old chubby suburban kids were doing it. That's kind of what happened with the word soccer, where like initially it was cool. You had your different, you know, versions of football, different sets of rules that were called different things. But then the world's 10-year-old chubby suburban kid, the United States, started calling it soccer. And everybody was like, guess it's not cool anymore. That's basically what happened. It was the same thing as the dab. KDZ, thank you for the 19 months. Kate, Trigger. Trigger! Trigger!
Z and Jam.
Do. Okay, we won 4-1. I would have loved to have won 4-0, but to have won 4-0, but of course that guy slotted a supremely well-taken goal in that match. Oh, so frustrating. Stade Rennais, no. His preferred destination would be Stade Rennais, but he won't be unsettled if we say no, and I am saying no. Get out my face. I was that 10-year-old chubby. Conclusion, America's uncool. America's very cool in its own eyes. But not in the eyes of the rest of the world, generally. As somebody that is fortunate enough to travel a lot. Gimme Shelton. Thank you for the 24 months. Reanimator, thank you for the 5 months as well. You're so close to that silver bacon. Gimme Shelton, you've got diamond bacon now, so. America believes in itself. Yes, we are absolutely chock full of optimism for ourselves, which is fun. United blew their game in hand. Wait, they didn't have a game in hand? Oh, Arsenal, I now have a game in hand on, and they've jumped up ahead of us. So, Ousmane Mendy, this goalkeeper that, honestly, I probably should sign as a backup. Oh, but I don't want to. Fine. On our last calculations, you'll be over FFP. No. Per league appearance, I'll actually give you up to 100K. Because it'll be 10K per game, up to 100K. And then I'm going to give you 1. And then after 50 league appearances, which I also don't think he'll reach, I'll give you 500K. And I'll start there. And they'll probably not think that's good enough. Because they're asking for a little too much money, in my professional opinion. Dude, will you, like, what? I give you 25K. That's 250,000 over his first 10 appearances. I'm going to lock that. That. No. Decline to give an immediate answer. You guys are being weird. And I didn't even look at the other guy. But I'm tired of Stephen Paxton being my backup goalkeeper, okay? We need somebody else. We can't just pretend Stephen Paxton's going to be able to cover everything. Because he's not. Guy's a very good Tunisian defender. When you see Canadian tourists are so quick to say they're Canadian, I mean, yeah. If you can separate yourself from the hulking beast that is the U.S., then you probably should do it. I think the United States is just generally misunderstood. I think it's one of those places in the world where a lot of the United States is hidden from the world and is not necessarily seen and doesn't see the rest of the world, right? Like, I think there's a lot of the United States that doesn't look beyond the United States for really anything. And that is just a product of literally being a continent, essentially, for a country. Is that a lot of places in the United States are not particularly interested or involved with the rest of the world in any way. And that's it. Yeah. It is very insular and isolationist, like culturally. And I think it's one of those, like, you know, there's 350 million people in the United States. There's going to be a lot of good people and a lot of bad people and a lot of everything in between and a bunch of subcultures and a bunch of this and a bunch of that and a bunch of people that love soccer and a bunch of people that think it's boring and annoying. And how? I am tired of this. 3 to 4 weeks in the middle of wicked fixture congestion. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Dude, you just offered the same... No. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not going to get pushed around in this negotiation to that extent. It's already way more than I wanted to pay, so just stop. I am now perfectly okay using Stephen Paxton as my backup goalkeeper because you're being entirely unreasonable, and I do not reward unreasonable. That my entire team, with the exception of one player, is at least an 8.0 for training. Zealand, maybe that's because so many guys are hurt. Shut up! Brandon Evans has never, had an injury either. It was Malachi Reeve that ruined it. Malachi Reeve done ruined it. I watched since FM21. Glad you're still standing. Well, I'm taking some punches, man, but I'm still up. Throw some knucks. Why is Pharaoh not playing games? He's not American, and he didn't develop well in the first team last year, so we're giving him a year, like in the U21s, to train with the first team coaches, but play games with them, play on a different schedule. Having injury, Sparks Taunton, 6 strong. Woohoo! Good thing we're not in the middle of a really packed season or anything. Brazilian Championship, they're investing something and in something, of course. Of course, Bob, of course. They're investing the something in the something. A 6'4" natural winger who plays all positions across the front four. David Adam Levine. This is the same time the least and most Brazilian name I've ever seen. Fair. Totally fair. I was in Paris. It was honestly wonderful. I found an awesome little restaurant near the near the convention center, and went there a couple times. Still dreaming about it. It was so good. Attic, thank you for the 17 months. I was thinking he kind of looks more like a forward than a winger. He would have to come in and really focus on his development, on his athleticism. That's really what he would have to work on. Thank you for the 3 months. 1010. Thank you for the 2 months. Kind of restaurant, a French one. Were you caught in the middle of the riots? I didn't run into one or see remnants of one or anything. I feel like Paris is obviously a huge city, but wherever we were, it was not. Yeah, I didn't. I went around the city a good bit too, and didn't see like remnants or upset or anything. So no, fortunately, personally, fortunately. Nutterman, thank you for 37. Goodness. I know. R.I.P. Eubanks, but he took him to 5 sets. I mean, what a run. Hopefully he can keep it up and turn into a really competitive player all year round now. I'm going to regret not going for him, but I'm not going to go for him. And the good news is he'll stay in Brazil, but it'll be like 25 million instead of 8. But I think we need to give him a little more seasoning before we bring him to Europe. I think he's a little too far away from the first team at this time. Whatever. That was a good win that we had in our last game. Now away to Derby County in the FA Cup 3rd round, away to Hull City in our 2nd round of matches in the Carabao Cup semi-final, which all we have to do is avoid catastrophe, and we will be headed to the Carabao Cup final. I'm just trying to make sure we have enough players to get through that. Jose Lopez coming back would be fantastic. How long is Domingos? 10 days to 5 weeks. I mean, it's not like I've been able to progress a lot today. There were burnt cars and more than 100 people arrested? No, yeah, I know. I mean, I've read the news. All I can tell you is what I saw and experienced, which was mostly in central Paris, you know, on the Seine and by the convention center. And I didn't see anything. I didn't mean to suggest that they, like, weren't going on. They just weren't, you know. It's not like the entire city was engulfed in flames or anything while I was there. When does the Turkish Wonder Kid join? Behatin Yavuz joins this summer, and Martin from Real Madrid joins next winter. Righto. So let's go Deep Dark Desires. Look at that. Clear this, because that's just the defenders. We're waiting for Fernando Cancelrich's birthday, and then we will invest in Fernando Cancelrich at the end of this transfer window. In the meantime, we're paying off some pretty significant installments totaling $46 million this January. So we just need to make sure that our FFP stuff stays in check. What position's Cancelrich? I honestly don't remember. Badia Mwanga fails to knock ball past opponent. It's fine. Just let him work on his other training. Seattle Sounders just tried to sign Andrea Bat. That actually would have been a perfect deal, too. But they're out of designated player spots. That would have been a perfect deal. Because he would have gone there, gotten a ton of playing time with good facilities, and then been able to transition to his new profitable life in Europe. All right, Badia Mwanga, I'm really happy you got to play. Mateo Mas can literally play every game. It is so nice. I'm going to go Delgado and McNerney. This is going to be so incredibly unfair. I mean, we're really going to go everything. I'm doing it all. Kish, McNerney, Delgado. Like, are you kidding me for this game? All right, Martin, Mikulashki. No, we're just going to have to be even more precise with the way that we rotate our midfield and rest guys with Evans out, because one long-term injury to a midfielder and our rotation is tight. Where's Fonseca? I would love to give him a bit more of a rest. I'm going to give Grantley poor rest since he hasn't really gotten one. Andrea Carlotti can play every other match, so he's going to step onto the field for this. Bevilacqua's there. Who else is here for my bench? We'll have Shun step off. We'll have Forrester come in, and he'll step back. Okay, here we go. Kurd, Carlotti, Bevilacqua, Bulow, Edwards, Valenzuela, Mari, Mikolashki again, Delgado, McNerney, Kish. What are they playing? 4-3-3. Sweet. Make sure we collapse on old Sean Nichols there, and we're going to have to shift this around because Spazzato is starting. And we really do not want to struggle today. We would like to win. We would like to win easily. We are playing a bad team. And that should make life very easy for us, considering we are starting a tremendously talented $300 million front line. The fans expect to win. Do not let them down away to Derby County in the FA, please. What sort of players go into Deep Dark Desires? Players that we would really love to sign immediately. Loans is for players that we could see ourselves needing at some point, but we don't, you know, whether it's because they're too expensive or they're not good enough or we already have too many players at that position. They're not somebody we want to sign right away. So they go into the loans list, which is a good way to remind me, one, to potentially loan them if somebody gets hurt or something, but also just to keep track of those guys. We also have a Wonder Kids list. We got an end of contract list. And then the farm system list is for players that we believe have good potential and we might want to sign in the future, but we aren't sure if they're going to reach that, and we can't help develop them at the point that we're at now, so we want to just keep track of them. But they're also not, you know, they're not good enough to play for us at this point. Oh, yo! It would be nice if you could score. Oh, it would be so nice if you could score. I really should have him do that more. I can't even stomach a replay. So we've got to be very aggressive and go out and take this game and cannot let them park a bus that keeps us away from the goal here. I simply can't stomach a replay. But of course, we have outshot them 3-2 after 39 minutes. So, adjustment time. And you're also wing back on support. Okay. Sure. Really? No stoppage for 6 minutes. What a fun game. That wasn't good enough. I have faith in you, so don't lack belief. But, guys, we got one good chance early, but it wasn't like an automatic opportunity. Oh, that's why we're not winning. Because I didn't sing the FA Cup song. God, it's been too long since we were here. Please rise and remove your caps for the singing of the FA Cup anthem. This is the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. You may be seated. Its beauty simply knows no bounds. The FA Cup song. All right, now that we've got this new tactic in. My windows are shattered. Twitch listeners around the world, devastated by the destruction of all the glass in their homes, thanks to the FA Cup song. All right, what do we got here, Mari? Oh. Oh, my goodness. Got him. Oh, no, we don't. Because you just... What is wrong with us? Score a goal! You useless sack of $100 million! God, we score with absolutely no consistency whatsoever. Utterly impossible for us to score reliably at all. Sub! I am not doing a replay. They will either score on the counter or I will score in this game. Thank you. Was that freaking hard? No, it was not. Well, now I'm in a bit of a pickle, aren't I, with my substitutions. Delgado, you're off. Okay, you fullback on support, you back to fullback on defend, you winger on support, you inverted winger on that, and you there. You are doing this, you are doing this, you're doing that. We're bringing our lines back to lower and a little mid block for a little more close down, but we do not want to let them get over the top. And we would like to leave this game, please. Oh. Sposato just rounding the guy. Actual tidy finish. My issue is just we didn't create enough chances in this game. We're away against the team in the championship. We got .82 XG. Ugh. We started an amazing team, too. We still, like, the guys it was McNerney, Delgado, Kish. Like, he's off. He's miles off. Like, those three guys, all of them would win Player of the Year in the championship if they played in the championship for one season. They would win Player of the Year. It wouldn't even be close. And they would win Player of the Year. Mikolashki, Ricaro. Anybody else that's tired that we want to manage? I mean, Edwards is tired, and we would want to manage him being happy, but I've used all 5 subs, and Mikolashki is actually important now because Evans is out. Oh, just go in the net. This is a survive and advance game. All we got to do is survive it and get on to the next one. Or we just have Bulow off a free kick go over the top to Sposato. I swear. Nice play, Edwards. Martin. Okay. Great pass. There is no doubt in my mind that Christian Sposato is a better striker than Dominic Kish right now. Well, that got a little weird. Oh. Your forwards' brains might be broken. We did enough. We did enough to win the game. That's all I can ask for right now, considering our weird fixture congestion that is carrying straight on through January. We did enough to win the game. Mikulashki improving. That's nice. No fatigue. Also nice. Very, very nice to have no fatigue. Well, that's not fair. You guys have an actually amazing goalkeeper. How dare you? Jesus Sanchez. Okay, well, he's targeted and under a bid from Bayern Munich for 44 million because they know he's good and they're signing him. I've finished scouting Joseba Armendariz. I doubt it, considering I don't have all the information about Mr. Armendariz. Fernando Cancelrich. He is a defensive midfielder, central midfielder. Turns 18 on deadline day, and hopefully that means he will become interested in a European move on deadline day. That's what we're hoping for. Because right now he's not interested in joining us. Didn't Kian Thorne come from my youth academy? You dare use my own spells against me, Potter. Hey. Okay, no. Yes. No. Definitely not. Still no. Still no. Gabriel Caceres. 21-year-old attacking minute. Yeah, no. Diogo Costa. Oh, wait, hold on. I should have read that report more. Not for sale. But why is he not for sale, though? All I want is one goalkeeper in my life that's not Ted Curd. Is that too much to ask for? One that's not Ted Curd. They can't even give me that. Oh, there's PSG. I was waiting for them. I knew they were somewhere. Oh, come on. I have to do like first team guys, then backups against West Ham. Because, we do want a full first team against PSG. This is ridiculous. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. What I am being subjected to right now. This is ridiculous. My first week off is the week after January. We haven't had a full week off since the November international break. I haven't had a full scheduled week off. That's the October international break. Since that's the September international break. The last week of August was the last week off I had in my schedule. Like 6 days without a match that aren't an international break was the last week in August. It is January 16th. 14th. And we will continue until the first week of February, where we might finally get another full week off. Depends on where we land with the FA Cup, which we have managed to survive and get into the next round. We did not do that convincingly, but we have survived it. Okay, well, he's not somebody we would want to sign right now. Hull, then West Ham, then 2 days, then PSG. Teeman, thank you for the 9 months. That's crazy. The last week of August was the last time we had a scheduled 6 days off our entire calendar. Champions League, League Cup, which we are going to make the final in for the first time, it would seem. We've got a 3-goal lead going into the second leg against the team in the championship, which was a very fortunate draw, obviously, in this semifinal. Did I hang out with Nim and Co in Paris? Yes. Nim and Yabe and I are actually very good friends. I had a really good time hanging out with them. I am going to be on a few more of their streams in the future, which is going to be a lot of fun. I look forward to it. FA Cup draw. Here we go. It's England, baby. Oh. Yabe was on my Fall Guys team. Yes. And I just will have you know, chat, we beat Team Dream. That's right. Oh, Port Vale. Oh, yes. That's a great draw. All right, what does that do to my schedule? Please tell me. No, I have 2 matches against Manchester United. What? Have I not played them yet? Oh, I already finished a round of I haven't played Manchester United. Sorry. Our first scheduled week off will be... Oh, where's the FA? Oh, it hasn't gone into the schedule yet. Let me, like, go forward a day or something. There it is. Okay, so No, I've already played United. It's Port Vale. My next scheduled week off, the last week in August and the second full week of February is our next scheduled week off to set us up with our match against Arsenal. Oh, bless. Yeah, we do have Port Vale before that. Okay, 2 matches. There you go. Schedule handled. We continue. Pago, thank you for the 37 months. That is a very long time to be a part of the Hammers. I love you. And Brew, thank you for the 17 months as well. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Yeah, I don't mean to brag, but we finished 7th out of 8 teams in Fall Guys at TwitchCon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, God. Oh, Man City's going to be so hard to beat in this save. They have the 94 million to go get Timo Alamon. Oh, God. Oh, all right. Yeah, we finished 7th out of 8. But we finished ahead of Team Dream in Fall Guys Twitch Rivals. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 22 months. Well, the tennis is done today, unfortunately. Alcaraz and Medvedev through to the semifinals. Buddy, thank you for the 15 months. Hello, fine men. That's a way to enter the chat. Hello. All right, who just received a bunch of offers? Gotta love everybody syncing up to make the best offer. Niall Hewitson, a 17-year-old midfielder that I have. Trying to be opportunistic here. I'd take 1.5 million. Brentford? No? Okay. Chris Roberts, another youth player, 18 years old. I think he's got a chance to grow into something. Stacey Gibb. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'd take 250,000 with a 30% profit from next sale, and you can have Stacey Gibb. I'm not a believer. Carlton Dunn, a 20-year-old that we have on a non-contract, has received 3 offers from the Jamaican Premier League, which, do I have to accept? Yeah, I'll let him. Carlton, you go have yourself a career in the Jamaican League, the Red Stripe League. Now our attention turns to the Gold Cup. True, when's the kickoff? Donde está la kickoff? All right, Carlotti, Gregor, Marcus Schoen, Papwol, Badia Mwanga. Oh, Lord, help me. I'm going to cry. I'm going to start crying now, y'all. I don't... Lord! I can't keep it together. Oh, he's so darn good. Oh, he's so darn good. He's the best Dr. Congo player that's ever existed. He's going to be Jesus Christ on roller skates, I'm telling you. 20 years old. 20 years old. Developing like that at 20 years old. Come on now. Come on now. That $20 million investment's looking pretty good. Oh, baby. That is something. That is absolutely something. This guy, with the appropriate playing time provided, is going to be a $100 million winger. With the goal scoring and the athleticism and the facilitating with the, the ball carrying, the passing, the vision, the technique. He won't be a bad crosser either. Getting smarter. Wow. Oh, that is so sweet to see. That is so friggin' sweet to see. It's just awesome. I am so happy. A lot of people were questioning that signing. International duty with the Argentine U23s in this economy. In this economy, I'm going to get mad. I'm going to get mad. I can feel it. It's welling up. I'm going to get upset. I don't want to get upset. I don't want to get upset. I shouldn't get upset. I don't want to get upset. I'm going to get upset. I am. I can feel it. I'm going to get upset. I'm going to get upset. Till the 23rd? How am I supposed to rotate? My U21's already played today. Of course they did. My U18s play today? No? Awesome. Any of you guys not suck? Jed Clarvis? Well, you do suck, but you're about to play a first team game, brother. Ethan Bruce. All right, Ethan, welcome to the first team. Do we have any, defenders? Like a right back. Do you play right back? You do play right back. Boy, you're bad. You are really bad. Awesome. Chris Roberts, is it? McGowan, you play left back. Okay, no. My issue is going to be defense in the next game. Forward, I can survive it because I have Shun. Badia Mwanga, Mateo Mass will just have to play the next two. Basically, this team is going to have to play, the next two games. I think we can survive with that. I just want to start lower intensity, lower tempo, time wasting. I want to start with less energy to begin with. I also just want to start training this. All right, I just wanted to start training that as a separate separate project. Okay, this team is playing the next 2 games, so we will take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let I forgot the rest of the way. Easy. Take it easy. I made this so much harder than it needed to be. Now I have to take this back to player mark and... All right, this team is essentially starting the next 2 games. And the first one is away to Hull City. The second one is at home against West Ham. This is to get us into the League Cup final. We have a 3-goal advantage from our match at home in this lovely tournament. Dude, this is part and parcel of being in England, right? That is what makes this so challenging. You're up against the best teams in the world, and you have to build a complete squad that is able to withstand injuries and stupid Argentina U23 call-ups. And still get results. And, you know, we are alive still in every competition. All right, Mass. Waited too long. There was a good pocket to pass out of. Off! The Super Cup. True, we did lose the European Super Cup, so we're not alive in every competition that we entered this season. But you're not asking yourself the most important question, which is why is the League Cup semifinal 2 godforsaken legs? That is the important question that you should be asking yourself. Why is the League Cup semifinal 2 freaking legs? Oh, nice pass. Badia Mwanga. Badia Mwanga. Jagerhaus, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Did I beat Derby? Yes, 1-0. So we are, we've won a couple matches in a row. Granted, all cup matches against championship teams, but we're still moving. Paupol Badia Mwanga, our burgeoning starlet winger, who is doing a lot to show his quality behind a tremendously talented set of wingers that we already have around our team. And hopefully that allows us to play with a lot less energy than we normally play with so that we can rest. Why does the League Cup exist at all? I don't mind it, because theoretically it does offer you an opportunity to play younger players, provides a bit of a development angle. Once you get a huge club up to the level that we want to be at, which is where we're the best club in the world and we're developing brilliant young players all the time, then having all of these matches is a good thing. We just don't have the depth to be able to compete at the level we need to compete at. And so it becomes a little more frustrating with the injuries and everything. But the more you can keep those kind of youth players around that make these games easier, the better life is. And all of a sudden, the League Cup feels great. But, you know, I think for a lot of teams in the lower divisions, it provides a big opportunity. Some money, obviously not FA Cup money, but for the League 2 and League 1 teams, if you can put a few wins together. But yeah, there's really no reason to make the semifinal 2 legs when a huge concern is fixture congestion, especially when, like, you know, the quarters, like, it's just literally one round that you have to play 2 legs in, and that just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. What happened to Salvatierra? We sold him for a really good chunk of money and brought in Spazzato. Don't allow complacency to creep in. Forrester's already allowing complacency to creep in, but what are you going to do? But yeah, Salvatierra has been sold. We got a good return, and we're happy about it, but he's left us. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Nobody saw anything. Did you see anything? I didn't see anything. Good answer. I didn't see a single thing. Not one thing. And Mauricio Gonzalez, an opportunity to play. We're going to back off Papul. And everybody else is somebody that we really don't want to play in this game. So, except for Dom Kish. I actually do want Dom Kish to get some sharpness. And we'll save 1 sub. Feels weird up 5-1 on the road in the League Cup. But Dom Kish does not have his match sharpness all the way back from his pretty long injury that he's still coming back from. Hey, nice save. This is the semis, yes. Mason, thank you for the 5 months. But with not a lot of energy coming into it because we already had a 4-1 lead from the home leg. We got a very fortunate draw against Hull City in the semifinals after a pretty difficult run up to this point. So we will, it looks like, be playing in the League Cup final, which is going to be a lot of fun. And honestly, I didn't think about this, but it's probably going to take away our week off that I'm looking forward to in the second week of February. It's probably going to be soiled by the fact that we're in the League Cup final in Wembley, so it's just how it goes. Bring it down. Nice. No, Fonseca's not going to start the next match, is he? Friggin' Edwards is going to start it right back, and then we're going to move Forrester in to start with Bevilacqua. This Jose Lopez is still, it literally got hurt for a week and a half and ended up missing like 12 matches. That's a goal. World class? I don't think so. Do you agree that injuries are way more often in FM than real life? I think that is such a difficult thing to measure considering the number of variables that go into players getting hurt in Football Manager and the fact that those variables are subjective. I think it's just a really difficult thing to measure. And for them to say, like, yeah, I think the only way you could measure it would be like total amount of time out with injury in like an entire league. Would probably be the best way to measure it. And I honestly don't know the numbers on that. But I do know that we are struggling with injuries this year, so I am inclined to agree with you. Mikolashki, here we go. Vladimir, Kish. All right. Valenzuela. Facundo Gonzalez. Captain Ginger, thank you for the 22 months. You didn't ping the Discord to start the stream? I did. I'm looking at the message on my Discord right now. I have the results of your chair allergy test. You may want to stand up for this. Does that mean it's bad news? Doc, tell me. All the clubs are going through injury problems. I think it's about right. Yeah, probably because they're playing 13 months out of the year. We are literally already talked about this on this stream. That's a tricky place to give up a free kick. It's nice to already be up 4 goals on aggregate, though. All right, Mikolashki. Oh, yeah, I forgot I put that U18 player on the field just to buy us 30 minutes. Go get him, Bruce! Dude's play at halfback. U18 player. Yo, get him, Bruce! Come on, Brucey, baby! One more. Oh, there he is. Facundo Gonzalez! His name's Mauricio. I knew that. That's when you know you've emptied your bench. I've been screaming the wrong name. It's Mauricio Gonzalez, the 19-year-old from the Costa Rican national team, who has pounced on the rebound for his first Taunton goal. Attaboy Facundo. It's a nice 2-0 right here. Considering our full first team only produced a 1-0 away to a championship team previously. Ah, good. Okay. I have to change the name. Facundo must have been I must have had a Facundo Gonzalez in a previous save, you know. That explains it. All right, I'm going to stand up. It's time. It's that time of the day. All the coaches will know his name. I mean, look. He signed him. He went right into the first team. I don't think he's ever going to be a huge first. Oh, there's such an obvious pass, Mikolashki. Tell me you've seen Dom Kish at any point you've been running down the field here, dude. Hey. There you go, Mauricio, Mikolashki, Mauricio, denied. Who's Mauricio? I have no idea. There are no Mauricios on this team. That much I do know. Who wins the Women's World Cup? There's only one right answer. The United States. The U.S. We are the Brazil of the women's game. We will three-peat. And thus will be me, and that will make me insufferable. Who's going to win the Women's World Cup? The U.S. Well, I think it's going to be fun. Zambia beating Germany was a nice wake-up call that the parity is increasing a lot in the women's game. That being said, I'm pretty sure our first match for the U.S. is against Vietnam, and we might beat them like 10-0. But don't let that fool you. Because the parity is increasing. But oh, no. Oh, wait. No. That just moved my next off week a week further. Oh, come on. I played Tottenham. Oh, yeah, we can't lose this one. So we do have a week off in the third week of February. Not the second week. They moved the Chelsea match back because, you might as well keep the streak going as long as possible. Away to Chelsea, away to Arsenal right here. After United, a little Port Vale match right in the middle. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. Let's just get fit before then, okay? I just like fitness, the unattainable goal of life. There we go. There's that beautiful week off. Oh, I can see it in the distance like a fever dream. Oh, wait. Our guys are going to be gone for a while. Like, they're... Oh, my God. Spazzato is going to be gone for a while. It is like a whole tournament that's happening. Dude, he's so good. He's getting so much better. Well, yeah, but in Germany's national team. No, I'm talking about the women's national team. So no Fuhlkrug. Or maybe there's a Fuhlkrug on the women's team too. I don't know. But no, the Zambia women's team beat the German women's team in the tune-ups for the World Cup. That's what I was talking about. Which players are gone on international duty? It's Spazzato and Rafa Riquero, which sucks because those are two guys that are very much first-team players. Rafa Riquero's with the Uruguayan U23s. It's the South American Under-23 Championship or something, which they've decided to hold in January. Alrighty, Stephen Paxton. A little disease going. Love that for him. Stacey Gibb for $250,000 and a 30% profit. Have fun at Stoke City, Stacey. We've turned a profit on our youth players once again. We just got to keep this team together, though, because even with all the crazy injuries and now... Oh, and Jose Lopez, who just came back from injury. That is so annoying. Jose Lopez was literally hurt for 2 weeks, comes back from injury, and then leaves for the South American Championship. This is like a joke at this point. This is just a gag.
This made him the centaur for disease control.
That sounded like a pretty good dad joke, too. Hi from New Zealand. What's up, Mad Maori? Name checks out. Thank you for the 27, Tay. And we're still doing jokes. Oh, we are still doing jokes, absolutely. According to Greek mythology, Chiron was half horse, half human doctor. This made him the centaur for disease control. I'm going B+. That's tough. Yeah, dude, the winning goal for Zambia against Germany was actually really good, too. She takes it super early while the keeper is still finding the right position and lobs her from, like, Timbuktu. In, like, the 12th minute of stoppage time. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, the ref clearly rigged the game because Zambia was always the likely winner. No love for Malachi. He's got his own emote. There's plenty of love for Malachi Reeve, okay? But he's not ever touching a Premier League field unless we have everything buttoned up. If we have it buttoned up with a match to go, that is when Malachi Reeve and Massimo Younghusband will make their Premier League debuts. Lobs are from Zambia. Nah, Timbuktu. I reached. Oh, cool. MJ Bruce has informed me that FPL has gone live while I was away and that the Hammers FPL League is active. And I'm assuming that while I mention this, somebody will be attaching a link of some kind in the chat. But we have a very lively community around FPL in the Discord. I won't pretend to understand most of it. I mean, I participate, but I'm not very good at it. But there is a Hammers League that is based around the community. Nope. Okay, there's no link, but there is a league, and that league is active. So if you played last year, you can set up your team now. If you didn't play last year and you'd like to join the rest of the Hammers in playing FPL, there's also a wonderful subsection of the Discord that if you're interested in FPL, you can find. It is hidden from everybody else, as are a lot of sections of the Discord. We have sections of the Discord for FPL, Paradox Games, FM Multiplayer, Civ, Counter-Strike, NFL. And all you have to do is go to the bot spam section of the Discord right here and join whichever one you want. Because those are things that perhaps most of the Discord's not interested in, or a good portion of the Discord's not interested in. But we do want to allow a space for people to talk about it should they want to. And that's the purpose. And we have such a newfangled high-tech Discord. Thanks to our excellent moderating team, that you can do that. What is FPL? Fantasy Premier League. Oliver Martin for $8 million, plus Ivan Grassi. I feel like you've offered me this deal before. Okay, give me $50 million and I would think about it. You're not going to. You're going to instantly reject this, and Oliver Martin doesn't want to go there anyways, so this is a non-starter, I think. It's giving non-starter. It's giving this doesn't really matter. USA players in action this week? I don't care. Shen, McNerney, Popwol, Badia, Mwanga, as we continue to manage the fitness of our team. Pretty well, honestly. Our guys are ready to go today, and we're going to be able to rest up for the PSG match, which is awesome. All right, get rid of my U18s and U21s. Thank you. And that means you, Bruce. See you later. Except I don't have anybody else to put on the bench, so we're going to have to bring back somebody like that. Because this ridiculous virus that Stephen Paxton's been struck with. Well, I guess we do have Young Husband and Reeve, but there's got to be somebody on our U21 team that's better than that. I'm sure there is. Like Leandro Galavan. Let's go ahead and bring him up to the senior team. All things considered, it doesn't make a lot of sense for him to be down there with our shortness of wingers. So, Galvan, you're in. Not like into the team, but you're on the bench, at least. Delgado, Kish, Galvan is here. McNerney, Gonzalez, Valenzuela. Yeah, I'll go Valenzuela, and then Oliver Martin. Just a bit more quality on the field than Mikulashki. No offense, Vladimir, but this is a Premier League match that we do want to win. Edwards is in for Fonseca, and that means Forrester's there, and that means Edwards is a wingback. Ah, right. Yusufa Mukoko, we meet again. Oh, we meet again. Screw it. I'm playing a lower block in this game. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about that, huh? I'm playing a lower block. You and your stupid 8-2 formation. Break that down, losers. Marcus Schön gets another start after being incredibly invisible in his first appearance in the first team, but Sposado's not here, so that means you're up, kid. And Popol Badia Mwanga also taking Schön. Okay, let's do this. Leandro Galvan, welcome to the team, the first team, I suppose. He doesn't have a picture, though. We should fix that. You're probably telling me to fix that already. Quantal, thank you for the 8 months. What do Kiss attributes look like now? Pretty much the same as they were before. He doesn't have a lot more room to grow. Is there fantasy Bundesliga? There probably is. A great goalkeeper appeared? Yeah, that's because Stephen Paxton's ill. Huh, he's so sick. Carry forward from your last performance, which was basically most of this first team. We'll be fine. Let's get a Premier League win with a really heavily rotated side. I always love when that happens. I do need to make a change, though. Sorry, hold on. My center backs. Bevilacqua should be on the cover side. Forrester should be more front-footed. Because he's just a little bit slower. He's got a little bit of a slower brother. All right, what happened? Offside? Okay. Is there a channel for the NFL in Discord? Yes. It's pretty quiet right now. It's the off season, but there is an NFL channel in the Discord. You have to go to bot spam and type in like an exclamation point. So we don't make those channels to where they ping everybody at the beginning. We make those channels that if you go find them, then you can like join them, almost like joining the Discord all over again, you know. Oh, Oliver Martin. Marcus Schön! I'm kind of happy the way this game has gone. We've had the ball a lot. He's off. Yeah. All right. I think the NFL channel's connected to the bot, Sam's. It's underneath it. I don't think it is. I don't know how you get into it. I don't know if that was a mistake or if it's by design and I just forgot something that the mods explained to me. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way on the bot spam channel to get into the NFL channel that I see in the talking section. So I'm assuming Isle is about to explain it to you in the chat. I'm proud of everyone's efforts so far. Keep going and we can still win this. Yes. It's actually my belief. This is a very difficult match for the quality of team we've put on the field today. All right, Schön, good giveaway there, man. Really appreciated that. That's okay. We snuffed out the obvious early move for them. It'd be so nice to win this game going into PSG, though. We got away to Bournemouth after PSG, which is like it's a very difficult match. God gracious, man. We are turning the ball over all over he was off, though. Their whole team was offside. What do you mean? Oh, well, they weren't because Grantley Poor is just... It's always the stupid fullback. I don't know why they do that. Don't have a problem with where my center backs were. They did a really good job of removing the entire threat from the game. Somebody else was offside, though. Well, that was a big chance for them. That was a big chance. They have come out in the second half and played better than we have. Dom, you're in. Popple, you're off. We're going to bring quality off the bench here. And hope it makes a difference. Edwards, you are out for Carlotti. And I just don't have any midfielders, man. I don't have a single midfielder. Oh, let's get Valenzuela off. Evans is out for 3 to 4 weeks, and Rafa Riquero is playing the Copa Sudamera. Who gives a... So he's got that going for him. Bulow go in there. Okay. Survival substitutions being made, but we did get better players in the field. Some survival substitutions in the midfield anyways. And all of a sudden, we're getting threatening positions. Maury, yo. Nice. Not nice that he tried to just turn and shoot that through a guy, but doing okay. Getting ourselves back in the saddle. This feels like some sort of gimmick formation, the way they play it. I've got double Metsalas, dude. Double Metsalas. They're insane. Oh, they finally switched off the double Mets. I never have normal games against West Ham. But I don't think I could be that mad. I don't think I'd be that mad. We had a very bad team on the field relative to what we would normally play in a league match, and we fought it to a draw. I really don't think I can be that mad. We are surviving this stretch in the schedule. I would have loved to have picked up a win, in that game, but that was not the most winnable game we have ever played. And we gave them one monster opportunity, and Ted Kurd shut the door, and we are very appreciative. Turns out Ted Kurd's not all bad. I know I'm normally the person that's telling you guys that he's not all bad, but I was getting a little frustrated with him early in this stream. But it's very helpful for him when, he's the only option. He is under absolutely no danger of being replaced at all, and he knows it. Cancel Rich is now interested. Let's just go and see if we can do that deal then. Get that deal out of the way. I will pay $7 million now. $2 million in... No, I don't want to do 6 monthly installments. After international appearances, I'll pay 1.5. After international appearances, I'll pay 1.6 and lock it. Per league appearance, get that nonsense out of here. After league appearance, I will pay 1.2. Sure. Yeah, okay. Let's go, baby. Let's get him.
Evening chat and good evening.
We've been targeting him for a while. Now it's showtime. Good evening. We back up. Fabby, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, yes. Zaire Emery. Love it. I'll have to pay Al Hilal $2.5 million when he makes one more league appearance. So that's good. That means I'm paying $48 million out. But my FFP's okay, so, huh. What else do I have? My clauses out. That's appearance money. This is July, August, January. We still haven't paid our Delgado clause, which is $18.6 million. Do be slapping, though. But we already paid one huge January one. I think we might have one. That might be the only one left. Oh, we're going to get Gregor McNerney's league appearance clause with Hertha Berlin. Of course. We're still paying off Yeppy Norbeck. I love... Well, some of these guys have, like, been gone for a while. Still paying them off, though. This was the toughest year because this is when basically all of our payments were hitting at kind of the same time. So this was the toughest year for us to get through, but now our payments are starting to end. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Stop. In the name of love. Cancel rich offer accepted. Sweet. I'll just make you a French player right now, dude. Or remove that and say it'll be a squad player in 2 years. I'll make you happier already. Salary after reaching club career games. I'll remove that one. I'll give you $1 million right now. So apparently I can't go over a 2-year deal, which sucks. But yeah, you join in January, so he would join in a couple of days. I'm rejecting the loan back. I need midfielders. But he is he's actually important to our first team this year. That would be great for us. Dropping in someone about wanting improved terms. You know, Ted, I'm going to check this. I am going to go and I am going to check your analytics over the course of the season. And if they are good, then the eyeball test was wrong and we should give you a new contract. If they are not, then we will continue with what we have been doing, which is stringing you along until we find a goalkeeper we actually really love. Okay. Player. Goalkeepers. Advanced goalkeeping. He's one of the best goalkeepers in the Premier League. Gets way too much hate. He is one of the best goalkeepers in the Premier League. And does a very good job of taking XG away. He's, I'm not delusional here. Win a domestic cup and... Okay, dude. Okay. Ted? I extend you to 2040 here, as long as you take a little bit less money. Wow, his agent is rather awestruck by me. So we might be able to put in some work here. All right. You need to chill. We need to negotiate a little bit. All right. Wow, okay. It really is a huge hill to die on fighting over that contract. Numbers don't lie, people do. He's taken away the third most XG in the Premier League this season. I'll take that from any goalkeeper. Robbie Blackburn. If he ever came available for anything reasonable, I would be ever so remiss not to offer him a contract. How old are you, Ben McKernan? You are 26. But you're not going to grow anymore. You are who you are. You get paid a ton of money at Leeds, and you're valued at $15 million. You are asking for initially agreed playing time and have interest from Norwich and Copenhagen. I think that is one that we will sit out. At least right now. Hey, at least these guys are reasonable. I feel like I've been going through these lists recently and just axing guys off that had no chance of ever being part of our team. Like this guy. Crivella. What, $9.75 million to bring Jefferson Crivella in? He can play center back. He can play left back. Every time I look at him, I'm just like, man, our team could probably use this guy. Every single time I look at him. I don't know if we get our money back, though. Never caught a stream, but love your channel. Clad, welcome to the stream, dude. No contract for Kurd. Oh, dude, I'm trying to sign him, actually. The awkward thing is I'm trying to sign him. Abdul Rahman Khamis. Julio Iglesias. That dude is so expensive. I would literally only sign him if he was free, and he's valued at $100 million. Baton Balo. So you can't be old and play center back and still have poor composure. That just doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense. Cole Palmer is 33 if you want to feel old. Cole Palmer is 33 years old. Sheesh. Odds, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. How are you? I'm new to FM and new here. Been watching your YouTube content and it's helped a ton. Sadly, I'm not that knowledgeable yet in tactics. Been struggling to win games, but I'm trying to learn. You are never done learning, Football Manager. Sweet. Martin dives into tackles far less often. Apparently, he's very good at reading the game. So we don't want him throwing himself into tackles as much. Ted Kurd made the team of the week for his excellent save against West Ham. And now PSG. If that was a long injury, I was going to flip a table or something. I have had just about enough of me getting cut off at the knees here. Honestly, it's the Ernesto Andreu injury that has just destroyed my entire rotation and made me so uncomfortable. And the fact that Riquero and Evans are unavailable, and now Spazzato, Schön, and... Wait, some Champions League stuff just happened. Oh, a bunch of teams just played games. Oh, sweet. If we win this game away to PSG, we actually... we would not only clinch a spot in the next round of the Champions League, we would be sitting in the top 8 going into our final match. This is a huge match. Oh, what are they playing in then? So they're not in a tournament. They're just... South American Olympic Games qualifying. Oh, just... get over it. Yeah, it's Olympic Games qualifying. 4 matches in 8 days. Sweet! I'm sure they're going to be fit as a fiddle by the time they get back here. Can't view draw. We'll go ahead and skip the draw. Campeonato Sudamericano, Copa America group stage, something. What am I in the... Am I in Copa America? Is that happening? Yes, I am. Okay. I am in Copa America with Mexico. Fun. Is that what I'm doing this summer with the U.S.? To go win Copa America? That sounds awesome. That's my U.S. escapade. Kev, thank you for the 4 months. Koopsie, thank you for the 15 months. Bolin, thank you for the 4 months. I do appreciate it. Dinka the King, thank you for the 10 months. Bronze, thank you for the 5 months. Ugh. Almost as bad as the Pan American Games? Yes, very bad. I have 3 players at Olympic qualifying. Dude's got 20 caps for Uruguay. He's got a goal and an assist. Why is he? He's playing the Bolivian U23s. He should be here. Yeah, okay, so apparently Copa America is being hosted by Uruguay, which is fun. Oh. I have no idea where it came from, but a real window into the level of cleanliness to which I uphold this room, and I have not cleaned it since I got back. I just put my foot down on the floor and obliterated a sauce packet. So I feel like I should clean that up. Once I get my team set of course. Jimbo, thank you for the prime. If you're wondering what that crunching sound was, like one of those little plastic sauce packets that you peel the lid off, just stepped on it, just blew up everywhere. Unyarn Kid, thank you for the 2 months as well. And Cal, thank you for the 5 months. Boo, you scared me. Okay, Dom, you start. McNerney is starting. Delgado is starting. This is apparently a pretty nasty turnaround for our team, but we do have a mostly fit side that will include Jake Edwards playing left back, which I don't love, but, here we are. Wow, we have nobody. That's crazy. With the international duty and the unregistered and everything else, I can barely field a bench here. My bench is Bevilacqua, Wapur, Mikolashki, Mass, Badia Mwanga, and Marcus Schoen. It is it is 6 mostly tired dudes. Stefan Pax, it's amazing how slowly we move through January because of all the matches that we're playing. It's kind of ridiculous. We'll just bring up some other guys just in case we run into injury issues. Cayman Farrow being one of those guys. Showing more improvement, which is good. That's what we like to see. Dunn, who literally just played with the team. Hemline, some random dude. Attacking midfielder, I don't think I'd use him at all. Domingos, who's clearly not ready. Winnard's fullback. All right, he's the left back. I mean, if he ends up playing against PSG, I might as well just wave the white flag anyways. But and Regis Mbombo as center back. So we've filled out our bench with youth players, but we really just don't have a lot of options. So what are you guys doing? Little 4-4-2 with Kylian Mbappe up top? How old is he? 48 years old? Oh. 199 France caps, 124 goals, 442 goals for PSG. 442 goals for PSG. Yeah, it's not happening in real life, but wow. Type mark Kylian Mbappe. Yeah, I think That may be wise, actually. These guys, Nuno Mendes, Nairo Arroyo. Oh, they're running Kasper Kozlowski. He actually, yeah, he did kind of come good, didn't he? That's a big-time player. 442 goals. That is so ridiculous. That is insane. All right, I do think away, low block with a high-tempo countering emphasis is the way to go. Like, we're going to play with confidence and get our numbers forward, but we want to make sure they aren't playing behind us. So I'm sure that other striker can absolutely fly. But we have managed to largely mask our issues as a team, at least for this one match, with the adjustments we've made. Really, you only are going to see it in the fact that our midfield's going to get tired pretty fast. Mari and Valenzuela are both going to really be dragging their feet out there in the second half. And we are going to have to use Mikalashki at some point. God, we're so thin. We are so thin. If we survive this point in the season and we manage to just turn out like top 4, and I mean, I will be startled. Auto number the youth players that are making their debut on the bench, and here we go. Are you guys ready? Because if we win this match, we're looking like top 8. If we get a draw, we're very much alive for top 8. With a loss, it will be very difficult. And we have the ability to win this match. Don't kid yourselves about it. We beat Real Madrid at our place already. We need our guys like Delgado, like Kish. We need our guys to play as well as they can. And I want Delgado to be more aggressive. When he's up at this point in the field, I need him not so far out. We'll have Carlotti for that. Come on, boys. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go, Delgado. Attacking that middle of the field. Dangerous for them to have to deal with. Oliver Martin out for Gregor McNerney. Back into Oliver Martin. Pocket to shoot. Went with the outside of his foot. He really didn't need to. That was well worked, though. Oh, yeah. Valenzuela taking it right off Kylian Mbappe. That's what I thought. Carlotti, Delgado, Mari. It's all right. We have Kylian covered for pace because he's 37. Not taking the lid off anymore. Okay, we're good. We're good. Way to hold it, Mari. That's fine. Ooh, Valenzuela. That's that higher bit of tempo. Martin, come on. Well, I mean, what's he supposed to do with that, Gregor? Like, what is he supposed to do with that ball? Very difficult for him to win the ball in the first place. And even if he wins it, where is he going? The good save. Okay. Gregor. Sorry, it's been a very competitive start. Very back and forth. I think our defense has looked up to the challenge. I've seen Fonseca popping up a few times. Mari has done well, breaking some midfield pressure, which can be an issue for him at times. Obviously, we'd love to have Rafa Riquero, but Valenzuela's looked up to the challenge today, even though he's a little shy of the big stage. We've relieved the pressure from the team, and it looks like it. It shows. All right, Bulow. Edwards. There you go, Martin. No! Good tackle, Carlotti. Man, their fullbacks are getting caught up the field. Oh, Delgado. Eduardo Delgado. No! What is that? How do we get that blocked? Great half, though. How do we get that blocked? Yeah, I'm pleased, positively thrilled, extremely delighted. That's what we love to hear. Dom Kish with that big old 6.3. And we don't have Spazzato to go to, which I would love to go to Spazzato. You know who I might go to? And this is just moving mad here. Delgado. I guess it's not moving that mad. Put him in the middle and then bring in Mass on the right side. Mass loves a big match. He'll be ready. He's tired, but he can give me 30 minutes. And this is a don't think about tomorrow type match. It's so important for where we end up in the Champions League. Come on, Gregor. Come on, Gregor. All right, Valenzuela, good. Mari, what are we thinking? Oh, yes. Good carry. Good carry. That was good. We're already going to have to get Mari out at like 60. He's freaking gassed, but he's had a good game. All right. That ball out of play is our moment. Mikulášky in, Mari out. You move over. Dom Kish has just collapsed in on himself in this game, so we are going to get him off. Bring in Mateo Mass. Make him an inverted winger so he can get in and score goals, but he's also looking to facilitate for Delgado, who's had the right kind of intent today. We're going to have to go switch up the way we're attacking them here, which is basically just Luis Fonseca taking the spot Delgado's in. And that's that. Okay. Don't have to change the way we defend set pieces. They're already okay. We're fine there. That should just give us somebody leading the line that has a bit more to their game. Or we just score off a corner. That would be so nice. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh, that was a good look. Carlotti, thank you. Martin. Martin, thank you. Watch it just be Mikulášky. The one guy who's just kind of a little out of his depth in a game like this. looking around. We're looking around. Edwards, Vladimir, good. Just want him to help us keep the ball. Vladimir. Oh. I really got a corner out of it. That was a tough pass. Mateo Mass. This is going back post. Okay, Martin, Valenzuela, McNerney, Delgado, all tired. We do have Badia Muanga. We have Shun, but I don't want to use him. We've got Bevilacqua, who could take Carlotti's spot, but I don't want to do that either. All right, they subbed Mbappe? They probably should have at this point, but they haven't. Their subs have been mostly defensive. Badiashile's in. Okay. We got to keep an eye on what they're going to sub, but I think a higher press. I think this game is there for us to win. And we're going to get Mikulashki in there as a secondary attacking threat, and we're going to bring the lines up. Valenzuela's had a tremendous game today. Mass. Oh, my goodness, Mateo Mass. Should have passed it. That's such a hard goal to score from there. Thing is, conceding doesn't change our outlook nearly as much as scoring a goal would. Why does it keep falling to Mikulashki? Ready to get underneath that. Let's just keep the highlight going. Things are always weird after set pieces. There could be an opening. All right, that's good. Carlotti. Oh, very good. Mass. Oh! Really needed that one. We really needed that. Now it's going to be I mean, we have Monaco at home, and we're just going to need a lot of teams to not win. I don't really know how the math works out exactly, but we really needed that one. We're into the playoff, but I mean, anybody with eyeballs knows we just absolutely dominated PSG in Paris. And we should have gotten something from that, and we didn't. And there just isn't a player alive that we could put at striker right now that would score goals for us. It's really unreal. And the only one that can is playing in U23 Olympic qualifying in South America right now during Champions League matches. And there's nothing we can do about it. Chelsea and Inter are interested in Gregor McNerney. If he gave me like 120 million, I might do it. Shen's got a bajillion loan interested. Okay. Wasn't a crazy one. Now we have Bournemouth away, which will be another difficult matchup. Our Jamaican youth player at the age of 20 is headed to the Jamaican top league. That makes sense. Right. I do need to find Kish. I also need to clean my floor. Hold on. Because I have spilled sauce. Well, these aren't the most absorbent napkins. I think I'm just going to need to win another trophy so that I wash my floor again. Got it. All right. Floor cleaned. Unfortunately, this will not score us goals. Yeah, we're playing at home against Monaco. We've clinched our spot in the knockouts of the Champions League, but our goal was to get the bye, and we are not on that right now, unfortunately. How do you get the new Champions League format? No, it's in the game. You just have to get a few years into the future, and then the new Champions League format kicks in. All right, time for lunch, which is the second half of the 2 bagels I ordered for breakfast this morning. We start with a bacon, egg, and cheese. On everything, of course. All right, Kish. Where are you? How? How, dude? Just how? Just how? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. There is, in no world with the quality of service we're able to provide as a team should he be anything other than world class all the time. But in that game, he just disappeared. He had a 6.2 without missing a super obvious chance. He just played a terrible game. Our defense was amazing. Fonseca and Bulow played the way we always kind of knew that they could. You know, Carlotti was good. Everybody was on it. I have no idea how we're going to put together a team that isn't exhausted for this Bournemouth game. Also, just with the spots in our team that we have injuries and everything, I have no idea how we're going to get this team together. Max Noob, thank you for the huge 40 months, dude. No, I subbed him out. I subbed Kish out in that game. I'm not that blinded by my love for him. I am aware of the fact that he was not going to get it done. Hey, Rafa Riqueiro's back. That actually will help a lot. Delgado is Dutch. Brandon Evans. Welcome back to training, brother. Domingos has still got a little while. Brandon Evans has got, I'm assuming, a little while. Those guys aren't going to be back, like, anytime soon. I wish they were going to be back anytime soon, but they ain't. How long is it? 7 days until Brandon Evans is fully back in training, and then probably another week before he can really play. Why does he... Oh, they made the final stage. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm so happy for them making the final stage. I'm so glad Uruguay missed it. The final stage of Olympic qualifying. He's gone until February 4th. That sounds amazing. I'm so happy. Can you hear it in my voice? All right, Shen. Go get him, Tiger. Somehow Mari's okay. Rafa Riqueiro's back, so we are going to be able to hit a rotation. Like an actual midfield rotation where people aren't tired. That's amazing. Okay, who else is around? Not enough guys, but let's look at the defense. Left back, poor. Forrester Bevilacqua. And we're officially... There's no way Paraguay made it. Are you kidding me? Jose Lopez gets hurt for 2 weeks and then disappears for 3 more on this stupid Olympics. Oh, they're just making it up at this point. They're just making things up at this point. So, we almost are able to rotate completely-ish because Mari is still on the field, but we don't have anybody to play right back. So I'm going to do a combination of Edwards and Carlotti. Literally 45 minutes apiece. Hard on the dot, sub at 45 minutes. Where's Galvan? Oh, great. Galvan was involved in another match because I played him in the... Why is... Stop. Galvan, you would have been the last guy on the bench. Why are you doing that? Why would you do that to me? Ugh. All right, so we are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Paxton would be 6. We're missing 5 first-team players. To the U21s! For one more guy. Such is life. I'll bring Chrissy Lamont. That guy's, like, not unbelievably bad. Neither's... I mean, Peter Jones is, though. Like, the... Oh... And I have wingers off the bench already. I think Peter Jones is more likely to get played. Okay. Oh, we're only playing away to the team that's 8th in the league. What could possibly go wrong? We'll be fine. Even though we've scraped this team together. The team actually is quite good. Because we're just a very good team, you know? Do 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 do. Okay, guys, here we go. Thank you, Nick, for the 15 months in your waffle iron with the 25. Already has that diamond bacon. Hungry for the Z bacon. Did we sign the other Argentine wonder kid? I don't remember who that was. I'm just locked in on Cancel Rich right now. Mostly different team, but I have faith in you guys. Kind of. A little bit. There's not a lot of agency in picking this team. These are just the guys that were left. Oh. Aye. Nice. Nathan, thank you for the 13 months. Defta, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you guys being part of the average. You need more wingers? Yeah. Isn't that just our huge shortness? God, if only we had more wingers. We have a lot of great wingers. One of them is hurt right now, which isn't fun. But we have winger rotation is not wingers and forwards, even though Spazzato being out is hurt because Shun's just not as good as Spazzato. Oh my goodness. Ref, there's no way he's getting a lot of the ball from there. Scientifically speaking. The art of not hitting a guy with the shot. I wish that was a training session that I could do. Oh, excellent passing. We got in behind him. Buddy Imawanga draws the defender. Bad first touch. Excellent second touch by Marcus Schön. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Did we win this on the road against the 8th team in the league with all we're going through right now? Let's go. Come on. Good. Very good. That opens it up. Now Paupul. Badia Mwanga, who set the last one up. Nice, Mateo. Oh, once again, Paupo Badia Mwanga. They're going to see him in their nightmares. Oh, Carlotti. Carlotti. I don't hate the shot. He just completely shanked it, but he got into a really solid spot to shoot from. Gotta love the short, simple passes trait. Nice work, Mark. Nice work. That's really difficult. Good shape to our defense right now. Where we need to be. Why he's like running backward with so much intent? I like the way we played the vast majority of this match. We do not seem to have the cutting edge to turn our like dominance of the ball into anything more, but a lot of these highlights have been us probing, you know, like that. And we're just missing. All we needed was a bit of a better pass, and Mikolashki has the quality to put that away. Ooh. Let's go, Mass. It would have been really nice if, I don't know, you could actually get the ball, but lays off. Thank you. He's miles offside, and I'm okay with that. Good line and good half. Yes. Very good first half performance. Heads up, boys. Great work. Oop. Sorry. You had to play a little bit after the whistle, but not bad, I hope. I hope you're fine. You're not mad. Definitely not. Paupo Badia Mwanga has to go back to cover on corners now. It's Edwards in. And good thing I got that change in. First stream from YouTube. Still need to catch up on the VODs. What's going on right now? Oh, no, don't worry. I mean, if you're behind on the YouTube is caught up. But we have had a pretty good stream. I mean, we're in the League Cup final, which is great. We play Tottenham, I think, like the beginning of March in the League Cup final in Wembley, which will be fun. We'd never gotten past the quarterfinal before, so that's good. We're still alive in the FA Cup. We avoided early disaster. We played really well away against PSG, but we just couldn't find the winner. It was a 0-0 draw. We had over 2 XG. Then we had 2 draws in the league. One which was we felt really hard done against Norwich, where we were very much the better team, and then one against West Ham where it was pretty even Steven and finished 0-0. So we've had a lot of injuries, players on international duty for Olympic qualifying in South America, which has sucked. But we're powering through. We have just enough guys to keep it moving. Ricaro! Oh, I thought that was in. I thought that was in. Why is Bournemouth losing? Because even though we're heavily rotated, if you look at the quality of the guys we have on the field, this is a good team. It's just not a team that we could go into a game like this and really expect to win the game. But it is a team we can go into a game like this and hope to win. And that's where we're at right now. Oh, my Bevilacqua. I just had a heart attack. We're fine. Everything's all right. We are totally okay. Totally fine. Oh, Mari. Trying to change levels and get it intercepted like that. That's tough for our defense to get back. Oh, nice work. We should be able to survive that. We did. Good stuff. I should check fitness after this highlight. Please be a second goal. Mari. Edwards. Ooh. Oh, yes. What a play by Edwards. Mari! Serginho Dest-esque right there, what he just did. Mass is tired. Gregor, can you give me 30 minutes, please? Mari is tired. Oliver Martin's the more fit of the last couple guys, so he's going to go in. Valenzuela is going to give us like 15 at the end of the game just for Rafa Riqueiro's returning fitness. And that is it. Total fitness substitutions to help kill this game off. And I am also going to put on some time wasting. And I am going to take us to balance. Okay. Get them changes in, brother. All right. Time to make those subs, which would be Luis Fonseca on the left, just to help see the game out, and then Rafa Riqueiro. We have no idea how fatigued he is. Assuming very, coming back from Olympic qualifying. So we appreciate his contribution, but let's just ease our way out of this here, brother. Oh. Oh, wow, McNerney. McNerney! Just hit our own guy. That's sick. Why? We'll fake send him forward. What's the point? Ooh, Bevilacqua. Unbelievable pass for a guy who can't pass, and we're in. They changed their tactic because that looked way too easy. Yeah, they're in 4-2-3-1. Okay. With a shadow striker in the middle. Good ball. Kurt, you're scaring me by all these, like, sending these guys forward moves you keep pulling. Oh, yeah. Oh, Edwards. Okay. Good play. Badia Mwanga. Badia Mwanga. He's not offside because that ball was deflected. And now Edwards is getting back. He's getting back. We're all getting back into position, right? Right. Offside? Please be offside. Thank you, Forrester. Nothing bad can happen if the ball goes all the way up there. Okay. And we'll take you off wing back now because it's scaring me, and we're going to bring you back and put you there, and we're going to deep line playmaker you. All right. Capiche. We understand what's happening. Okay. Edwards has never won a header in his life. We don't expect him to, but it is still just sad. I hope that he wins one. Oh, go in. Oh, that'd be the stupidest goal ever. How to improve youth intakes. I have a 3-star reputation. Model citizen at youth development. Best possible recruitment facilities. Youth intakes terrible the last 3 years. Fire your head of youth development. I'm not kidding. When you fire your head of youth development, there's some pretty credible evidence going around that it improves your youth intake for that year. But also, the personality is not the only thing, right? The reputation of your head of youth development and their ability at judging player potential and developing young players. Those things are important. You can't just ignore what a head of youth development is supposed to be good at in the first place. You just want to find somebody who's good at that stuff that then also has a great personality. Because if you have, as you're probably discovering, dumpster fire players with model citizen personality, that doesn't really... It's a busted myth. That's how I got Cayman Faro. Cayman Farrow came in the year. I'm pretty sure we got a 5-star guy the year we fired our head of youth development. Dumb luck. That's fair. But it wasn't just me. I was told it by somebody who had been poking around in that stuff, and then it happened to me as well. So, but also I have a feeling this person has a head of youth development that's not actually good at head of youth development things. They're just a model citizen with low reputation. So that's probably not helpful anyways. Delusion, thank you for the 19 months. No ads for me. That's right, baby. You're ad-free. How does it feel?
No ads for me.
You are ad-free. Forever. Lays, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. Diamond Bacon. Brilliant. Defta, thank you for the 7 months as well. Thank you guys all for being a part of the Hammers. It was RDF and I that were talking about it. Does that happen to RDF? It was also dumb luck. This, I mean, literally, my mind is blown. We won that game. Thank you, Marcus Shin. Great effort from the team. I think we edged deserving that. And our eyes are squarely set on that top 4. That is a wonderful win. Everything we're going to, there's the Recaro fitness concern I was worried about. I'm glad we hit that. Get that out of the way early. Oh. And we have not scheduled our training for this week, which stinks. There we go. And onward and upward. Monaco, they're in 20th? They might get bumped. Like, if we beat them, it is totally possible that they get bumped out and do not clinch playoff. But who knows what we need to happen. We just need, we need to win and then hope that, you know, somebody loses. Because we've had a couple of brutal draws that could have been wins. And that is a bitter taste in the mouth. We would love to be in that top 8 and get the bye because our fixtures are nightmares. And I have a terrible feeling if we don't get the bye, we might end up playing in our off week in February that I've been looking forward to for an unhealthily long amount of time. We are closing in on that off week, too. It's so close. 1 week off, chat. 1 week. A singular week in which we do not play a match. I didn't even think it was possible. Stephen Paxton, there are still teams looking at that. No, we got him. We got Fernando Cancelarich. It's just a tremendous name on Fernando Cancelarich. Now, the other Argentine, I'm assuming he would be here, would be Enzo Rodriguez. And I want to sign him as well. I do want to sign him as well. So we're making moves on 2 different Argentines to bring over. We're making good deals, honestly. We're making really good deals. This guy is going to have to work on his positioning and stuff to be a fullback. Because I do think he's got that left back ability. And, you know, maybe he's got the left winger as well, but he's not a finisher. But we're doing very smart deals this transfer. No. The reminder was there because he did just sign a new contract and we're waiting for his new contract smell to expire so that we can sign him. Oh. Last of Mike, 38 freaking months. Goodness me. 38 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for 38 months. That's crazy, and you are awesome. Savage Marangaj. I mean, how could you not love that guy? Wait, this guy's US? No way! Really? No future with the US? Come on. Come on. This guy's actually pretty good. An advanced forward, inside forward combo. Everybody's favorite. Pez Pro, thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to be a part of the Hammers. You're awesome. 6 million's a steal? I know it is. That's why I got a little reminder on my calendar to sign that guy. We just got to keep offering because eventually he's the whole I just signed a new contract thing's going to go away. We'll be able to swoop in like an eagle, like an egret. Scoop him up. Yeah, the whole like kids come from storks thing. It's like the reverse of that. We're stealing kids with an army of storks. Why would Evan Nixon not want to play for the United States in the Copa America? I mean, we're 8th in the world. We're the 8th best national team in the world right now. Why would they not want to play with us? That's ridiculous. More players to play in the Olympics? So true. So unbelievably, painfully true. Oh, it's like you see right through me. Oh, guys, I watched the second Avatar on the flight. We didn't talk about that. Normally, when I get back from a trip, we talk about what I watched on my flight. I watched The Whale, and I watched Avatar, like the second one. Have you guys seen those? What'd you think? To be honest, I'm really enjoying the world building that Avatar is doing. I think it was a good movie. It's not like a towering achievement of cinema, but I think it was a good movie. I was entertained for 3 hours, and I really am enjoying the world building that they're doing. Second Avatar was boring. That wasn't boring. There was an hour-long, like, non-stop to the point that it was ridiculous fight scene to end the movie. I do love that. You've got everything from Avatar 2 is fantastic to, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, Avatar was never a complex plot. I mean, they're making it a little more complex. You know, they've got, like, the mystery about, I don't remember the freaking names of the characters, the adopted daughters, like, parentage and stuff. You know, like, oh. But they really just found a way to repeat the same plot. And I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing. It was solid. It accomplished what it set out to do. It's better than a lot of the Marvel movies I've watched, and it still wasn't like great, you know. I'm scared. I think I really am just in the minority, though. I think my takes on movies are off the pace of the taste of most people. So I normally, my opinion on movies isn't going to match up anymore. Because I was at TwitchCon, I was talking to a bunch of people about movies and this and that, and they're all talking about, you know, they need action like every 10 minutes or something. I think Marvel's really just done that to people. I don't think the MCU is one of the worst things in cinema. I do think I just never particularly liked it. They're nice movies to watch on planes, but I mean, like, did anybody really care about Ant-Man until they just ran out of other superheroes to make movies about? Like, they're whipping out superheroes. I didn't even know that Black Adam was a superhero. I didn't know Morbius was I mean, I was never like a huge comic book kid, but like, dude. Black Adam's DC. Oh boy, I did not mean to start that. I am so sorry. I can barely tell the difference most of the time. I really am. I know that's a huge point of division for a lot of people. I really am so sorry I've brought that up. They aren't. They're villains. No, they're like Batman-style heroes. They're like, oh, dark and tortured past. I haven't even seen Black Adam because I don't care. But, like, I may watch it on a plane some point. But there's just so many. Yeah, the anti-hero, exactly. There's just so many that I'm like, can we... Like, bro, how many people knew that Thor was even in the Marvel universe? I didn't. I had no idea. I didn't know Thor was like a superhero in a comic book. I was like, No, I just think that they found an infinite money glitch for a little while, but that there's a certain point that you run out of, like, the good superheroes. I don't know if that seems like... Toonbuck, thank you for the 5 months. It's dying down for sure. Yeah, I think it's dying down. All right, we got Cancel Rich. Let's go, baby. I agree that I think it's dying down. Yeah, the guys. Thor is a Norse god who's just also in Marvel. He's not just a Marvel superhero. He is a Norse god who is also in Marvel. Okay, there's... I mean, I need to make sure. I need you to understand this. Okay, I need you to understand this. Brighton and Manchester United. Okay, cool. So this is a full first team group of dudes today. All right, can we build a team finally, or no? I'm going to go with or no on this one, although Domingos is 6 days to 2 weeks away from returning to full first team availability, which would be nice. Oh, Domingos. And we bought him for $36 million, and then he came here and popped his hamstring like 2 months later. Okay, Delgado. This is a very important Champions League match, at least I think. McNerney, Kish. Hey, Kish. I don't need to tell you anything. You know what you need to do. Just don't suck, dude. Just go out there and passionately don't suck, and I will be super happy. All right. Everybody set? You with a personal player instruction to be an inside forward, so I don't have to keep remembering to do that. We are playing against a team we should be able to higher line pretty effectively. They do have Pejanovic, who is not slow, and Martin Satriano, who is slow. Pejanovic is going to be dropping deeper as well. We just got to make sure that these guys don't get behind our wingers too comfortably. And we should be okay. We're going to play a little bit more possession style. So I expect us to be able to control the tempo of this game. And our set pieces should be okay, if my memory serves, and they are. Yeah, I know I only brought 6 substitutes. I just don't care to go add the other U21s and U18s. A win on this final day could see us make the round, like, that could see us into the top 8. So get us there. There we go, baby. A Champions League night in Taunton Stadium in the southwest of England. A wonderful occasion. They've beaten Real Madrid on this field. They drew away to Paris Saint-Germain in their previous match, and that means that nothing less than a win here today against French side Monaco. is expected, is needed in order to pressure that top 8 finish. Gregor McNerney bursting into space now. He's given rise to Oliver Martin. Martin on towards McNerney. They have to win this match. Monaco needs at least a point to guarantee their safety in the final 24 teams of the Champions League. Disappointing campaign for them. Oh. And it's in! There you go. There you go. Oliver Martin. Dom Kish unlocks it. Or you. I got nothing. He missed that by a mile. Well set up by Dom. So at least Dom seems to be mentally present today. Attaboy. Bring it down, Dom. I spoke too soon. In what world do we need to glance that header out towards them? Thanks, Bilo. I don't know why, but I didn't think you were actually going to get to that. Oh, Mari. Dom Kish. Oh, brilliant. Oh, it's brilliant from the big Serbian. Oh, that is wonderful stuff from Dominic Kish. He's juggled it up and struck it quickly, and there was nothing Mamardashvili could do. In Kish's defense and his goal numbers, he has been hurt for like 2 months of this year. It's kind of hilarious. We're still in January. I've played 25 Premier League matches. I have 13 to go. Kish. Oh, Shiloh was in. Oh, I thought that was in. That was unlucky. A goal difference might end up mattering a lot here. All right, if we look at the table, we're in 10th. It's all goal difference. So let's take off notable events and go to the table. It's goal difference. Can we catch Sociedad? I mean, like, how hard do we need to go here? Sociedad is on... Where are they? Plus 11. Oh, I'm on plus 4. No, I mean, I just need them to... can I catch Arsenal? No, they're on 9. I mean, we'd have to score 4 more goals here. I'll put us on attacking, but much more important that we win, because you never know what's going to happen with those guys. They're currently, Sociedad and Arsenal are currently drawing their matches, though, so all we need is for them to lose. Oh, Martin, Dominic Kish, 2. It's 2-0. And there is a real belief brewing now that this might be a very good day for Taunton Town. Nice pass by Oliver Martin. Physically dominant Erling Haaland style goal scoring for Dom Kish. He is an Erling Haaland regen. That's what he can be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, keep the energy. Delgado, extra runner. Draws a defender. Might be able to catch Arsenal. They're 3 goals ahead of us now. And I'm assuming if we score 5 goals in this game to a 5-0, then our goals for would be okay relative to Arsenal's. All right, McNerney, good. Well, Oliver Martin, you came flying out of nowhere. Mari. Oh, yes! 3-0! And a Champions League hat trick. In 36 minutes. What a teasing ball by Mari. Chaos-inducing. Soleil tries to gather it. Kish jumps on it. What a place to go for a Cruyff turn. He did go for it. All right, Mari. We've got guys pushing against the back line here. Mari just baits a slide tackle, steps through the guy, Delgado. All right, checking the table. We are still chasing the coattails of Arsenal and Sociedad right now. Yeah, we need to win 5-0 to catch Arsenal, 7-0 to catch Sociedad. 7-0 be tough. I think 5-0 is in the realm of possibility. Nice pass. Carlotti. Andrea Carlotti. Delgado. Valenzuela. Remember, we are playing Monaco. These guys aren't. We're not playing like Panathinaikos here, who we did draw away, which is why we're in this situation. Come on. I'd love a 4th goal before the half. That would put us on pace to actually catch up to Sociedad and then just steal the spot. Carlotti, Valenzuela. All right, pop one. Look at Martin. Oh, Bulow. Expansive. That was a really good effort to get that into a dangerous area. Mari, pocket pass. Delgado steps through, and it's 4-0. Surely Taunton Town is not about to do the unthinkable and claw back all of their goal difference. But Eduardo Delgado has befuddled the back line. And it is 4-0, and they are closing in on Arsenal. They're 1 goal away from them. And it all hangs in the balance of a potential goal for any team. But right now, Taunton Town's all over it. 4-0 at halftime. If they double that to 8-0, it would be enough to catch Real Sociedad on goal difference. And we want it to be. We're going to up our intensity. Play with a lot of vim and vigor. All right, Oliver Martin, you're going back. Mikolashki's going up. So we're still managing our fitness, which is why I'm not going to do this, but we are going to play super aggressively. Come on, boys. Come on. We need goals now. We need goals. 1 more goal and we catch Arsenal. We'll be in 9th. Sweet. Sweet. Yes, Mikolashki. In a game like this, because he's such a good finisher and pretty tall, could be really, really annoying for them. Oh, Oliver Martin. Oh! Oh. Oh, wow. Vladimir, I didn't know you had that. Oh! Fonseca. Patronus, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Looking forward to that silver bacon next month. All right, McNerney, a world-class crosser, has just given Mikulášky an impossible ball to deal with. Any updates? No, we need Sociedad and Arsenal to concede as it stands. At least Sociedad. If Sociedad concedes and we score one more goal, then we have what we need. Mikulášky. Oh, you could have reasonably expected Dominic Kish to be in that spot. He just wasn't. Brantley. Nice. Right in front of you. Good. Martin. Turn. Pass. Delgado. Good. Extra run. Delgado. Pass that. Pass that ball. Pass that frickin' rock. Pass the rock. We need to at least get ahead of Arsenal so that if Real Sociedad concedes a goal and they lose, that we slip into the 8th spot and get the bye. We at least need the 1. Obviously, we need Arsenal not to take the lead. Oh, excellent. 1-2! Come on! Oh. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's very good. So Arsenal are on 14. Real Sociedad are losing. Wait a second. How much are they losing by? Dude, if we might be in a position where if we score like one more goal, all of a sudden we jump into... I didn't know they were losing. I thought they were tied. So Real Sociedad's got 17 goals for. We have... Yeah, we'll totally clear. We will absolutely clear. We need goals, brother! We gotta be going nuts! I had no idea. We could actually totally do this. This would be crazy. Okay, come on. Energy now, boys. Energy. Energy. I want wingbacks in attack at both fullback positions. I want to be flying forward. Okay? I want to be flying forward. They've played? Oh, no. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I thought we were all playing at the same time, though. You're telling me they lost and they're still at 11. They've already played. Oh, shoot. So we need 3 goals. We can get that. We're absolutely dominating this team right now. We can totally get that. So they've already played. We need 3 goals. Come on. Come on, dude. Don't stop. Now, I wish you could actually... This is one thing Football Manager's missing, is there's no way for me to be like, push on, lads, you know? Because they're already like, why are you telling us to push? We're already winning 4-0. I'm like, because we need more goals, you idiots. Delgado. Kish! What a save. We have had so many good looks in the second half. Oh, let's go, Gregor. Come on, Gregor. Oh, you passed it a little early there, man, but Delgado's... Ah! Just give me one. Let me jump one team. Let me go over Arsenal at least. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. Survey my admittedly limited bench. Pick out Mateo Mas, who, I mean, we have a world-class player with fresh legs. Why not? Guerra Valenzuela, bring in Shen. We'll just go ahead and shift Oliver Martin over. Mikulášky right in the middle, and just go nuts for the donuts here. force the action, shall we? I've had some great looks in the second half. Great pass. Great pass by Mikolashki. What is Mass doing? That was one of, like, God, he makes some good plays, but that was, like, he... He had a panic attack after he got the ball. Did you forget you had to play today, Mateo? What is going on? It's the same guy that changed lives away against PSG. Wouldn't have mattered anyways. Arsenal went and won. I guess they played later or something. Or they scored late or something happened. Arsenal scored and jumped up. Knocked Celtic out of it. Oh, more matches. Let's go, dude. More matches. Yes. Let's freaking go. More matches. I am so excited. You can just tell how excited I am for more matches. Just look right here. I'm so excited. We get to play even more matches. We go into the round of 32 in the Champions League because we drew PAOK Thessaloniki away. And we out-XG'd PSG 2.2 to 0.3 in Paris and drew it 0. That is why. That is why we get to play even more matches. Over the moon, guys. I am over the moon. Can't even contain my excitement that we now have more matches to play. We just axe murdered Monaco, and you're telling me we're not one of the 8. We had a very difficult draw, too. I didn't believe you guys when you told me, but compared to who everybody else was playing, apparently. I played PSG, Real Madrid. Who did we play in the Champions League? Adana Demirspor, which was a nice warm-up. RB Leipzig away, Real Madrid, Inter, then Thessaloniki Copenhagen, then PSG and Monaco. That is like just struck out in the top 2 pots and one from the third pot. Okay, deadline day. Take part? Yes. Dominic Kish to Real Madrid for $82 million. What do I look like, a chump? If you want Dominic Kish, we start the conversation at 120. And we will probably be looking for more. I would consider it because I really do trust Christian Spizzato and Eduardo Delgado to end up being excellent forwards. I mean, we did just make a signing, so they're like, are you going to add to your squad? And I'm like, well, we just signed Fernando Cancelarich. Oh, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Alrighty, Fernando. Keep working on your traits, and you need to become a better defender. But we made a signing that we're very happy about. We made it earlier this stream, and now he's able to join the team, and that's that. Damn, I had to face tough teams in the UCL. I'm just saying. The way the draw works, could have tossed a Celtic in there or something. Other Argentine guy doesn't want to talk to me. No, Niall Hewitson has like a chance to be a competent player worth a little bit of money. Lenny Basford, well, like all these guys in our youth teams have a chance. Well, a finish better than Taunton Celtic? You're really acting like we wouldn't absolutely abuse Celtic if we played them right now. That is a terrible offer for Gregor McNerney. That's a hilariously bad offer for Gregor McNerney. That is an audacious trying to bully me off of Gregor McNerney offer for Gregor McNerney. That is a hilarious offer. I just love it. I'm like, yeah, I don't have time to discuss these issues today. Deadline day, the most important day where these issues must typically be discussed. Look, I just want to see if he wants to talk to me, and he doesn't, so. That was it. That was all I was doing. We'll try and get him in the summer then. Yeah, it's very Bayern-esque. The fact that he's not unsettled by that, though, is a sign of how much we've grown in the eyes of the world. No, he's my backup goalkeeper. Why? He's not. What are you talking about? No. He's not leaving. We spent a ton of money to get a guy who's going to be a star winger for us for the next, 8 years. No, he's not leaving. That's one of those signings where we make so much money in the Champions League and the Premier League, we're happy to spend that much money and not get our money back out of it on a resale. We spent that money because we think we can win the Champions League with Gregor McNerney playing left wing. I am not giving him to you for $55 million and some deferred payments. I have no reason to take the loss. He's not going to become unsettled. That's it. It really is the Kane negotiation. Like, you guys realize how much, how good he is? You realize how much we paid for him because of how good he is to get him onto our team? All right, I'll take one more look at our deep, dark desires, one more look at our finances. Current profits $72 million, projected profits nice and high. We were right to trust the process. So let's just throw in transfer interested players and check out who's hanging around. Lorenzo Boschini, and there's Marcel Christensen. Walter Kadena could help get us to the end of the year. Adonai. I don't think I have the money to go after Gwendol Jean, but oh boy, if I did. Dragan Juvak, you should be moved to the farm system. You don't belong here. Dude's never played outside South America. 317 appearances for Independiente Medellin. Be the most random signing of all time to fill out our team. Give us one more option. It'll just soak up minutes we should give to other people. Anyebado. Maybe. Which, do you have any crazy part of this offer? Optional future fee? Well, I mean, that's kind of okay. Oh, wow, they said yes. So a guy that can just fill in that center mid on attack role. There's Gwendol Jean. His asking price is like $119 million. He's a stupidly good 26-year-old playmaker. I think I'm actually going to do that. I could really use somebody that we can just put on the bench for those tougher matches. Little fridge player action. I do have a little money to go poking around. Wingers! Dude, let's sign another winger. What if we just, like, got together with the homies and signed another winger right now? What would you do if we got together with the homies and signed another winger? Oh, he plays the whole back line. I do love that. Demo, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Wingers with the homies, yes. Wingers with the homies. Oh, shoot. I have to go. I have a meeting at 4 that I nearly forgot about, looking for wingers. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, looking for wingers with the homies. I have a meeting at 4. Nearly forgot about it, but then remembered it, and I'm very happy that we are back with Taunton. It was great seeing you guys today. Thank you so much for all the subs. I am so happy I remembered that meeting, because it would have been a bad one to miss. Right. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. I'm super happy I'm back. Streams tomorrow and the next day. All Taunton Town, not limited by meetings that happen to pop up at 4. So, yeah. You guys are great. Thank you for allowing me to do this for a living. It was awesome meeting you guys at TwitchCon in Paris. I'll also be at the TwitchCon in Las Vegas, of course, if you want to say hi. Yeah. That was basically... I guess that's it. We got very fun video plans coming. Fun TikTok plans as well. Heavens. Oh, good heavens. All that getting set up for you. So, fist bump. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Wait, I gotta raid somebody. Oh, God. Will Zealand be on time for his meeting? Probably not. But at least he will have made somebody's day. You know, and it's the little things that matter. Let's go raid Lelujo. Paid for this man's dinner one night at TwitchCon, so. Let's get rowdy. I paid for Lelujo's dinner at TwitchCon. Which is ridiculous because he's the richest FM streamer. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. Get the copy pasta and go. Garter, thank you for the 8 months. Now, bye. Skipping word of the day. I got to go to the meeting. Have a good one.